1.
Hello and welcome to Cinema Conversations. My name is Kerry, and this is...
My name is John. I'm
Hi,
Kerry's,
John.
I'm Kerry's sidekick from Boneyard Cinema.
Is that what you call it?
Oh, I totally.
I thought it was accomplice in crime, but fair enough.
Oh, I got compass is good. I'll be the. What can you remember? The tick,
Yes,
the
I
tick,
can.
and he's got the little guy. I'll be the little guy.
Yeah, Albert.
Albert, the tick, and Albert. That was it. Oh, Pinky
I'll
and the
be
Brain. Pinky and the Brain.
I'll be Narf. Brain. Sorry, Pinky.
Boy.
Welcome out there.
So that makes you Mork and I'm Mindy then.
Yeah, that's all right. I'll take that. Welcome out there if you're a first-time viewer. If not, you know the score. But if you are a first-time viewer, we watch movies. We talk about movies here every week, or well, not every week, but every time we're on. We also do it on our own joint channel, Cinema Fanatics. If you want to subscribe, it's X instead of CS at the very end. And subscribe to the Boneyard as well if you haven't done already. Have to get that advertised in before we start doing the main part of the show. So, John, Pin and the Ninth Gate. What can you tell us about your love affair of either film?
Both films. I love both films. Back in the days of VHS, I was one of the guys singing Pin's praises, saying if you like Psycho, which we'll get into because Pin pretty much is Psycho. It is. It's like a TV movie version of Psycho, but he becomes Pin. But rather than the mother, I mean, literally, he sits in the wheelchair in the window. It's that much of a similarity. But I've always sung Pin's praises since the days of VHS back in the day. And every time, it's one of those movies, you tell people, oh, watch Pin. You sit down, you watch it with them. They always say, why haven't I seen this? It's one of those movies. I think everybody who sees it kind of falls in love with it a little bit. It's a true underrated cinematic gem. It really is. You've got great actors in there too, like Terry O'Quinn, you know, who's we all love from shows like Harsh Realm, you know, and Millennium and movies like Stepfather and, you know, the Westerns he did like Young Guns and stuff. Terry O'Quinn, just one of those fantastic actors. Whenever he's in something, it's worth watching. And he's great in Pin.
Big Man X-Files as well.
Yep, exactly. One of those great actors. So yeah, Pin, I've been singing Pin's praises since the beginning. I really have. I think it's a great film.
And don't forget the main actor. Correct me if I'm wrong. Is it David Howlett? Is that his name, David?
I would say Hewlett, but
Hewlett?
I think you're right. Let me double check.
Okay. I think it is Howlett. I'm not sure.
Let's have a look. So I've always said Hewlett. I've always said Hewlett.
Okay. Well, the main actor anyway.
Yes.
If you're anyway sci-fi inclined, he was in Stargate and Stargate Atlantis.
Indeed.
Also in X-Files as well.
He was also in Shape of Water.
Was he?
Oh, yeah, he was Fleming in the Shape of Water.
Oh, right. The boss of the girl, was it? The woman?
Yep.
Oh, right. Okay. Fair enough. Learn something new every day. So we'll get started shortly because we've got two movies. Yes, two. We're really pushing the boat out tonight for once. The links
we are kind of paying the ferryman, so to speak, if we're pushing the boat out.
Yeah. Well, you take one silver coin and I'll take the other. So
heads or tails?
Tails.
Heads.
Oh crap. All right, okay. So it's going to be notification on my phone there. So that they're watching Pin and 90 Kid on my phone. Links for both movies are in the description of this video. So if you haven't already set up, we'll give you 5 minutes. So
I'm ready to go. That. So what about yourself then, Kerry, with Pin? Were you a fan from the beginning?
Not from the beginning, to be honest. I didn't hear of it until maybe about 96.
All right.
Long after it was released.
It came out 89, right?
Well, according to the uploader of the video, we're watching the 88. So
88,
89. So probably 89 over here.
Well, 50% of the time, I'm right every time.
I don't do math, so I'll take your
Neither
word
do
for it.
I.
But no, for me, like I watched it actually also on video because I was intrigued by the title and the box art.
Oh, and me too. I mean, the box art. That's why I bought that. Well, not buy it. I rented it first, but it was the
Mm,
box art. The wheelchair at the top of the staircase
yeah,
with the white
exactly.
light shining down the stairs.
And what does this mean? Like, what's this about?
Yeah.
And
Well, what does pin mean?
what? Yeah, exactly. Does it stand for something? Or and I know that I read the blurb in the box back of the box. I was like, okay, this could be interesting.
Do we spoil it? Do we see what the title is, or should we just let it play itself out?
We'll let people watch it.
All right.
We'll talk about different things on the way. But I did a wee notification. Well, not a notification. We post on Facebook.
Right.
And one of my friends, kind of said something about one of the scenes, and he was asking, "What kind of do you mean?" I had to inbox him not to spoil anything, so, and he was like, "Oh, okay, that kind of thing." So we'll come to that scene, and I'll mention that was the scene in question.
I mean, it's in for me. Pin's in that category of movies. It's like when you find a great TV movie.
Mm.
You know, one that's like because I mean, it is kind of TV movie-esque. You know, I mean, it's a horror movie. I mean, well, I guess we'll get into this, won't we? So I don't want to do spoilers. We'll talk about this when we get into it. But it's like that, you know, when you're like, I remember I love a William Shatner movie, The Horror at 30,000 Feet, which is like the exorcism on it. It's like the Exorcist on an airplane. And it's like it's a crappy TV movie, you know. It's a as they call them in the States, it's a movie of the week, right?
Yes, that's right. Yeah,
A movie that looks like a TV show, but it's a movie of the week made for television. And I mean, I think that's a brilliant film. You know, I can't count how often I watch that film. It's so great. But I put it in that kind of category. It's not something that you would see. You know, like, I mean, I was on the tube tonight coming home from work and Disclosure Day is still everywhere, you know.
it's all right? Okay.
It's not that type of movie, you know. You wouldn't see Pin. You might see Pin as one of many posters on a VHS store wall, you know, or a rental house wall. It was one of those type of movies. And I can understand why it was missed the first time around until it started. It got a really wide DVD distribution because I think people picked up the rights for like nothing. And I remembered in the early 2000s, maybe late 90s, when DVD was becoming a huge thing, I started seeing, you know, Boulevard DVDs of Pin and Cinema Club DVDs of Pin and like all these kind of mid-level, mid-level labels kind of putting Pin out on DVD. And I bought most of them just to see what the transfers like. The transfers were all horrible.
Oh, okay.
You know? Or like Prism Leisure, you know, those kind of labels that were kind of really hit and miss. Some were really good transfers. Some were literally just VHS rips, you know. And Pin popped up, and I don't think I actually own Pin on Blu-ray. I have to say, I don't think I've got the Blu-ray.
No,
Pin.
I haven't seen that ever.
You know, there's got to be one. I'm sure Scream Factory or someone will have done a Pin. I'm sure they will.
Well, right. Just having my tea. We we talk about, you know, before the stream started, well, how it was a TV movie, and as you say there, but it was shot in Canada, and it was got a general release in Canada. It was direct to video in America, and as you say, it was a TV movie of the week, and you know, movie of the week.
Yeah,
so maybe that's why it went direct to video. But it was kind of along the lines of Omen 4.
Yes.
You know, those kind of movies.
Was it Omen 4? Was Omen 4 The Awakening? Was that what Omen 4 was?
Right, yeah.
I really like Omen. I love Omen 3, The Final Conflict. I think that might be my favorite. I know that's sacrilege, but I think it might be my favorite Omen.
Yeah, I remember at school, actually, a friend of mine, he had the trilogy on VHS, and I borrowed the third one because I'd seen the first one.
Oh, the old Verhurst
on TV. Yeah, on TV.
Yeah, and
I fell in love with the third one as well. So
it's I love the ending shot, you know, in the chapel with the light coming. It's beautiful. I love the whole like fox hunting scene. It's so well made. Who directed the third one?
Graham Baker.
Graham Baker. It's a really well directed film. It's the widescreen at the end as well, and he picked a great cast. It was so good.
Sam Neill's first film too.
Oh, speaking of Sam Neill, have you heard the remake in Possession?
Oh yes, I did actually.
And
Yes.
it's like somebody who really shouldn't be remaking it either. Like some I don't know. That's not a film that should be remade.
No, no, no. Definitely not. One of a kind.
Yeah, I know. But I mean, we have to accept it. Everything's going to be remade. It's like, it is. And I know we've had that
Mm.
discussion before. Excuse me,
Yeah.
my voice is getting higher and higher and higher. But we've had that discussion before, haven't we? It's like they're going to get remade no matter what we think. So we may as well watch them and see if they're any good.
Yeah. Well, I don't think you'll ever top the alleyway scene and what the miscarriage scene.
What I don't get why people try. I really don't.
Mm.
I mean, it's totally like just jumping on a property to score money off it, isn't it? I mean,
Well, you see, the thing is, it was an obscure film to start off with, so maybe people, unless you like the cult side of cinema, you wouldn't have heard of it. So they'll probably, we'll try out this. Might be good.
yeah.
Might get a new audience and might.
Yeah.
But if they have it beat for beat, it'll be very weird because you know how the original had it was set in West Berlin, East Berlin. Sorry,
That's exactly what I was just going to say. I mean, the Berlin Wall's as much a character as Sam Neill is or Isabella
well, it
Range
is. Yeah, that's true.
I mean, they are, and I mean, you've got the great kind of creature effects by the guy that did E.T. What do you call him, Carlos Rimbaldi? It's like it's. I mean, why would you, man? It's like all of a sudden all these freaks and geeks start talking about Possession, and it's not ours anymore. When that happens, it becomes something else. It was like I remember that remake of Rabid, which we spoke about in a different stream, and it was like, why? If you'd called that your own film, it would have been a great film. If you hadn't called that a remake of Rabid, it would have been good. Why remake Possession? Why not just call it your own thing? Do your own thing.
Yes, I agree.
Don't remake something that doesn't need remaking. But be homaged or whatever. Let it be homaged. Or is that a word? Homaged? Homaged?
I think homage. I'm not sure. Homage.
Just
but
do your own thing with it, man. Don't just call it a remake. Do your own thing. See this is a film inspired by Possession.
Yes, that would be okay.
Yeah,
but not actual. As I said, if you can't really remake it beat for beat. Because for obvious reasons, as we said. Plus, Sam Neill is not available, or Isabella Adjani. So Isabella Adjani.
Yeah, she's great, man. She's in a few of my favorites.
She was brilliant in that, though.
She's in a movie by Walter Hill called The Driver with Ryan O'Neal, Bruce Dern.
Right. It's
one of my all-time favorites. Like I've always loved that movie. She's so cool in it. She's so cool. She's like this really cool card player, and she's a gambler, and she meets the driver, but she's just as cool as he is. She's in fact in the movie, she's cooler than Ryan O'Neal. And that's saying something because it's Ryan O'Neal. Because it's Ryan O'Neal.
Cool. Ryan O'Neal is Ryan O'Neal.
And she does. I mean, she's brilliant in that film. But I really like her, man. What was the I can't remember. But whatever I've seen her, she's great. She is.
Okay, well, let's get started.
Yes, cool.
So when you're ready.
I'm ready.
As the mighty man once said, or the stand by your bed, folks. We'll start now in 5, 7, 2. Renee Malo.
Oh, it's a Pierre David production. It's David Cronenberg's producer.
Yep. Well, later producer. Joel Silver was for his first couple. Pin.
That might give it away a bit.
Yeah, well, I suppose either way.
I always said Hewlett. David Hewlett.
Well, I think you're right though, because the way it's read.
Let's see if Terry O'Quinn's Terry O'Quinn or Terrence Quinn, because he goes by different names today.
Yeah.
But he's only in this for a little bit anyway. But I just had to shout him out because Do you know Millennium's getting a remastered release?
Oh, cool,
I
cool.
was reading about the other day, and I was always as much a Millennium fan as I was a
Terry O'Quinn.
X-Files fan. Terry O'Quinn, yeah.
Well, that'd be great because I missed. Well,
Sorry, what were you saying? I totally interrupted.
No,
you.
just going Millennium. The DVD series is very, 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 very expensive.
Yeah, I've got the. I bought them when they first came out. I've got the DVDs.
Ah, right. So you're okay.
I bought them in like 2006 or whenever it was they came out.
Now that's John and me when we were younger.
Just sneaking around the creepy neighbor's house.
Yeah, that's me, and with the hat. So just because
this kind of creepy choral music just follows me around still, like when I'm walking down the street. just hear dark chorus heavenly voices, or should I say hellish voices following us down the road.
Well, I remember going into town one day, and I walked in from the house. It's about a mile and a half, so it's not not that much of a distance. But I was listening to my music on my phone, and I was passing a local chapel, and what comes on the player? Abbe Santani. So I was like, okay, this is a sign. This is a sign.
Well, I was just looking in the credits there. It was Peter Manning Robinson. Is Peter Manning Robinson Peter Robinson, who did the score for The Believers as well? I wonder if it's the same guy. I'm just going to check that on IMDb. Pardon me, I got a burp again. I literally ran home from work tonight to get this. Usually we start a little bit earlier, but I've been working later and later, so I had a proper leg at home.
We started a bit later because of well, give you time to get in and stuff, get settled. See now.
No, it's not who I thought it was.
No, you're right.
I was thinking it might have been the Peter Robinson who did The Believers, but no.
Did
the maddening though, that awesome Burt Reynolds horror movie.
That masterpiece.
That masterpiece. Critters 4. Man, this guy's the TV version of Night of the Hunter.
Oh God.
Oh, here we go. Look, he's creeping in the window to see Pin. Sorry, not Pin.
No. David Hewlett's character.
Well, is it?
Is it? Is right. That's a spoiler.
God, it's so creepy that.
It's got I feel that it's a bigger budget,
Well, that's just Psycho. If Marion Crane had actually gone all the way up to the house, climbed up the side of the house, and looked in the window.
Yeah.
The house even looks like the Psycho house.
And Mama Bates says, "Get out."
15 years earlier. There was so many great movies. Or Curfew was about this time as well, wasn't it? I remember Curfew being around about the same time as this.
To be honest.
I just seem to remember this being on the shelf with Curfew, and maybe it was just next to it. I mean, there was no alphabetical stuff. I mean, the DVD, the video place where I used to get the videos from was actually the corner shop. It wasn't actually a video store. It was like a video rental shop. It was just like the local news agents also rented videos.
Oh, right.
So there was no everything was just chucked in together,
For us, it was like the local music shop, which had a small area for videos.
There he is, the stepfather himself, Terry O'Quinn.
He looks so different, doesn't he? So much.
He is the Terry O'Quinn, though, man. I mean, one of those actors that's just spectacular, no matter what he's in. Obviously, hit the real mainstream with the X-Files, Millennium, and Lost. But man, he's excellent.
That's right, Lost. I forgot about that.
Yeah, he was Locke. The only reason I stuck with it was because he was in it. I got really annoyed at how bad Lost got. But then Jeff Fahey came into it, and I was over the moon.
You're happy then?
Terry O'Quinn and Jeff Fahey together in something, because they're both two of my favorite actors.
I lost Lost after season 2, to be honest with you. I couldn't follow it.
He's so creepy in this. I mean, he was really good at being creepy, Terry O'Quinn.
But yes, I agree. He is creepy, but it's a very understated performance.
Well, it wasn't The Stepfather. I mean, it's like he's really evil in The Stepfather, but he does it so well. But he plays a good guy equally well. I'm sure it's Young Guns too, and he's a really cool good guy as well, man. He's like he's like a kind of one of the
Mm.
village guys. Like I think he's the mayor or something, but he's a really good guy as well, obviously. And he
Yeah,
was
it's going to check.
and he was kind of a good guy in Millennium until later on. It was like, and he was in Harsh Realm as well, the one series that Chris Carter did. With was it Ricky Schroeder who was it in Harsh Realm?
I'm not 100% sure.
It's been years since I've watched that. I actually bought it to watch it again, and I haven't watched it.
I can't see him in the cast. Oh, okay. Okay.
God, it's so creepy that he's doing the ventriloquist voice of the dummy. So this is Pin's reveal, everybody. Pin's the dummy in his dad's doctor's surgery.
That is
super creepy, right?
But like Child's Play almost. Almost.
God, it's so good, man. I mean, it's like when you've got a good idea and you're a good director and you execute it well, this is what you can do. It really is. And that's the same way, I mean, like what I was saying about Horror at 30,000 Feet. If you're a good director, you've got good actors who believe in what they're doing, they can do it. You can pull off anything, man. You know, no matter what your budget is.
Now, if there's any Arrow executives watching this stream by any chance, can you release Pin for us on Blu-ray or 4K, either or?
I don't think we're the type of stream that gets.
Well, you never know.
Yeah, you're right. You never know. You never know.
Oh, ads I've got now, so I'm a bit behind. But I was on Reddit earlier, and people were complaining that they pre-ordered Stranger Things from Arrow, and it's meant to be released on the 27th.
Yeah.
Or 29th, whatever. One of those, this month. But people got theirs early.
Oh, cool.
You know, like really early, like today and yesterday. And somebody did an unboxing, and they complained about it's so shoddy looking. It's like, really? Arrow's meant to be really good.
I mean, I don't know. I think it's a real mixed bag now. It really is. You get, I mean, it's becoming. I mean, we talked about this when we did that physical media stream, didn't we?
Yeah.
I mean, to me, I've been priced out now. I mean, I did just buy Arcade from 101 because I'm a massive Alva Pune fan. That was like $30.99. 101, great, you know. I mean, that's I mean, I work a lot now, but it's just never got hardly any disposable income. But you know, I paid that for that because they did Arcade, and it's a great release. I watched it. It's fantastic to see Arcade remastered as well in a Blu-ray format. You know, I mean, 101 have become one of my favorites. It's so good. And when they did the hard box, I loved the Lawnmower Man we got from them. Both of us got from them. So I was just like, so straight away I pre-ordered that, and it's great. It came a couple of days ago. It's a fantastic release. You get a poster as well with the original artwork, which I love because the posters are really hard to find. And when you do find them, they're really expensive for Arcade. I actually have an original poster of Arcade, by the way, but it's
yeah.
But that was just me congratulating myself.
That's all right.
But I might have just snorted there, but that's a great release, so I did fork out for that. But I mean, for me, it's always hit and miss now. But they've never been hit and miss. 101, they never have been.
Yeah.
Every release they've done's been great.
I had was it a habit actually? Their release from a couple of years ago.
And
that's one of my favorite cult movies ever. And you see the DVD, the transfer's, it's average. It's not great. Like it's like ripped from a VHS, but it's upgraded slightly, but the Blu-ray edition version of it is more. You can see the detail in the skin.
What's a good movie?
Yeah, I love it. Guilty pleasure again, I suppose, but you know.
I've got too many guilty pleasures to count. I was just having a look there 101 while we were talking. They've just done Bad Lieutenant, they've done Castle Freak, they've done The Tourist Trap. There's so many great films on their list. And they're always good. You know what it is though? I think most of my favorite films are guilty pleasures, to be fair, like Gary.
That's one of my.
The Rejuvenator, you've got it.
Yeah, eventually I got it. Yeah.
Now look, I'd never heard of that until you told me about the Rejuvenator. It was an excellent movie.
German release, but doesn't really matter. It plays in English, so that's all right.
It's a great film.
Yeah, if you haven't heard about people, it's true cult. True cult.
And I'd never heard of that until I think you recommended it for a stream, didn't you?
I did for one of Glenn's streams, yeah.
And it was so well done. I mean, like I was saying before about Pin just being a really good idea, well filmed, well executed. Rejuvenated was really brightly colored with smoke and light, and they've done it was almost like Mario Bava-esque, you know? It was really good.
It's kind of like if you want to kind of like it's kind of like a remake of The Wasp Woman, someone said at the time. I didn't see it myself.
Yeah, I can see that.
But I can see it now.
I like a bit of Wasp Woman. That was Corman, wasn't it? Didn't Corman do the Wasp Woman?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's the German release of it. So from Centurio Entertainment. So I'm surprised it actually arrived in one piece from Germany.
I'm just watching Pin, man, as well. It's so creepy. It's so well done. I mean, it's just the music and everything. It's got that feel of there's a movie I love. Did a video on it not too long back with Jennifer Jason Leigh when she was youngish.
This is the scene I was on about.
I had some fun with a doll.
Sorry, go ahead. Yeah, Jennifer Jason Leigh.
What do you call it? Heart of Darkness.
Oh yeah.
Sorry, Heart of Midnight. Heart of Midnight was such a good movie, but it's got that kind of TV movie feel. But it wasn't. It was. I mean, it was. I think it obviously like got caught on the back of like Blue Velvet. It's really Blue Velvet-ish, but like a TV.
Oh, okay, right.
It's like a TV movie version of Blue Velvet. And Pin's like I say, it's like a TV movie version of Psycho, I think.
Yeah. Not for the kids, people. Not for the kids.
It's so insane.
It is.
But you would be pretty screwed up, wouldn't you, if you'd seen that when you were a kid?
Oh, another ad. Japers. I should have downloaded it.
For anyone who's not watching along, sorry, but his sister's looking at pornography while he's lying in bed with her.
Oh, Jesus.
While looking at Pin's present. But these are the kind of magic movies, man. They really are. And I mean, movies like this, I think, will keep being found by like waves of new cinema fans, you know?
Yeah.
Because they're always still cult. I mean, cult now. I mean, movies get released as cult films, right? Like, for example, I just mentioned The Tourist Trap.
Hmm.
The Tourist Trap was cult maybe when we were teenagers or when we were young film fans, you know,
Yeah.
because it wasn't really big in the 70s. I was sorry, the 80s. It came out in the 80s, but had its time. Then had its time again on video with us, and I guess now it's going to have its time again on Blu-ray. And now it's being released
Hmm.
with in 4K with a new generation of horror fans. But it never really gets to the heights of like a Halloween or anything. But I think it's
No.
but it's worthy of those kind of heights. I think it's a great film, you know.
Yeah.
And it's
I think this.
some films just kind of stay cult, whereas some films don't. You know that
Hmm.
because they get so famous, they're not cult anymore.
Well, I would kind of disagree a wee bit.
That's cool. That's cool.
Right. I would say the original Halloween you mentioned. Right. Okay, it became mainstream,
Yes.
and then you've had the sequels, and then you had the remake, and then the sequel of the sequels. And I think it's gone back to cult, the original.
Do you
You know,
think?
yeah,
All right.
because there's been so many Halloween films.
Yeah.
You know, and as well as that, I think Hellraiser is the same. The original Hellraiser, Clive Barker directed.
Oh well, it was massive. I mean,
It was.
Hellraiser was one of those movies we talked about at school. It was like, have you seen Hellraiser? It was like it was
Mm,
one of those movies we all loved it, and like would have like I mean, this was like sleepover age for me. And would somebody bring it on VHS and would watch it at a kid's sleepover or a garden party, and
yeah.
they'd like camping out in the back garden, would watch that in the house, and then go and camp out in the back garden. Into one of those type of movies. Crazy, I know.
Yeah. Well, I'll tear your soul apart.
These are so great, these two kid actors in this.
Yeah.
Especially him. He's super great.
Oh. I know it's not Terry Quinn doing the voice, but it's still creepy.
Oh, totally.
How he just keeps so quiet.
Oh, look, the college age now.
Yeah, I'm a bit behind with the ads I had. So, where are you? What time stamp?
Timestamp, what am I on? I'm on 18:30. So they're at the college party now. Or the high school party, I guess.
Right. Okay.
Here he is. That's David Hewlett.
Yeah.
Looking exactly the same as he did when he was 12.
Oh yeah. It's yeah. You can't say he doesn't love his sister.
Well, his sister was obviously she wanted to screw everything that moved, apparently, from what she was seeing when she was a kid.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Speaking of that, there's a music scene in that as well, a club scene.
One of my favorites is, I think, still a bit of a cult film, but not so much anymore, is Dead Kids, also known as Dead Kids, also known as Strange Behavior.
Okay.
Which is, I first got into it because of Tangerine Dream. I'm a big Tangerine Dream fan, and they did the score. But it's actually got a pretty famous cast. You've got like Louise Fletcher in there, and Michael. Oh God, the guy who played Tanner 88. He was in Manhattan with Woody Allen. It's Michael.
Oh.
Man, what the flip now? Michael Murphy. Michael Murphy's in there. It's a really good cast, and that's kind of, I think, now gone beyond a cult film because it's had so many good releases. But people picked up on how bloody good it was. It's an exploitation movie, actually, but it was such a great film. I don't know why. Why did I start talking about Dead Kids again?
Cult movies?
Cult movies, yeah, because of cult movies. But that's kind of gone beyond a cult movie now, I think, because it's had so many great releases that it's became. But it was always a cult movie for years. But I think movies like that, it's great when movies like that do become mainstream, I think. because some movies really deserve it.
Oh yeah, definitely, yeah. 100% agree. Like we've the film industry here is so small. Like back in the 90s, there was the Commitments, which blew up, and then you had the sequels, The Snapper and The Van, which didn't do as well, but not for the lack of trying.
Although The Van, like I said, did do well in the UK, because I
Did
remember
it?
it.
Okay.
Yeah, there was. I mean, I saw it because it was big on VHS. It was in
All right. Okay.
the video rental stores. The Van.
But there's one film I remember seeing in the cinema.
But seeing that, I'm a cinema freak, so I'll watch,
Yeah.
anything.
Well, that's why we're having.
Exactly. I mean, I used to think George Romero was like Steven Spielberg when I was that age.
But there's a film called I Went Down.
I've never seen that one.
Brendan Gleeson's one of his first films. Well, he was 7 films in when he made it. Came out late 90s. But
that rings a bell, now you've said it.
I think I've got the box somewhere localish.
I Went Down.
Yeah. All right. Let's see. I'll try. Let's see.
Oh, his sister's not very happy. So it's a gangster movie.
Sort of, yeah. Sorry, just trying to get the best, yeah.
If you can't enjoy this one, give up on movies altogether.
You may give up on movies altogether, yeah. But the tagline for Ireland was disorganized crime.
Disorganized crime.
Yeah. And the year after he made The General with John Boorman.
Which is the first time I really remember seeing him, because I was a big John Boorman fan, so I was like, I'll watch that. But John Voight as well, doing a terrible Irish accent.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Big time. He meant to be a guard and he was sounding more like a leprechaun.
Oh, is his sister pregnant? She is, isn't she?
Yep, she is. She is indeed. This is one of the controversial scenes coming up with us.
"15 years old. She looks about 50.
Nah, 49 almost.
What, he's supposed to be 15 as well? God.
I think he's meant to be younger, isn't he? No, older. I mean, he's meant to be 17, I think. But he looks like his 20s. Oh, actually reminds me. You know the channel Joe Blow?
Yes, yeah, of course, yeah.
Right. Another ad. Let's see. Just a second, I'll skip this. They were talking about the movie, this Pin, and at the very end they got David Howlett, whatever, to do the end voiceover, and he says he's always been good looking, that man, something like that.
He's always been good looking.
Yeah. No, she's definitely 19, 20, like not 15.
There's a really good. I mean, I love what do you call her, Monroe from Star Crash, and she was in Maniac and all that, and with Joe Spinell and Caroline Monroe. And she was in all the, well, not all of them, but she was in a couple of the, she was in one of the Bond movies and Hammer films, and there's a slasher film called Slaughter High.
Oh yeah, I think I've heard of it.
I mean, she's a beautiful lady, but she's supposed to be a teenager, and she must be about 45 in this film.
Jeez.
Honestly,
inspired casting there.
If you want to see like a casting that's like a little bit off, it's so funny. But I mean, it's great casting because it's her, and I mean, she could play any age. I'd be happy if someone told me you know, she was a 50-year-old guy, I'd still watch the film.
Mm.
But it was just like, man, crazy casting. But it was because it was her, obviously, and they were like, yeah, we can get her for the film.
Yeah, Casper was one of the leads. You have to, you
Mhm.
know.
But the lead's is 17. That's all right.
Yeah, she's only 50 or whatever. She'll pass for 17.
Oh, it's a good film though, Slaughter High.
Yeah, I've heard of it. Haven't seen it, but I've heard of it. That's kind of stuff that my dad would wear when he was out, when he wasn't working the farm. If he's going out, he'd wear something like that.
Cardigans and ties.
Yeah. And shirt, like really stiff shirts. Because I remember one time Mum got him a kind of a tweed cardigan, and he looked at it and said, "Oh, this is lovely." He buttoned it and all that, and it was, you know, whatever. Came back anyway, wherever he was, I can't remember, but it was ripped. he never showed Mum at all. He said to me, "Hide that."
Oh, I remember my dad. He was fashionable. Like he used to always. He was bothered about like labels.
Mm.
Like I mean, he always looked cool. My dad. He still is. He like Adidas pants and stuff, and you know, always. I mean, whereas if I've got to get tracksuit bottoms, I'll just buy a cheap pair. I'm not bothered, you know,
Yeah,
the make or
same.
anything.
Mm.
But my dad was always like, if I'm getting a pair of tracksuit bottoms, they've got to be Nike or, you know, Adidas or whatever. And I remember when like Pepe jeans were really popular, and he was really into his makes of things.
Yeah. I think that's a different generation. You say, I think your dad was, or is, you know, if my dad was alive now, he'd be 90. So,
Aye.
so your dad was what, in his 60s, is he?
I don't know, you know. I'm
We'll say,
sorry. I'm really bad with
Lenny, if you're watching,
I'm sorry,
type
Dad.
in what age you are in the comments.
I don't know. I don't know your age. I'm sorry. I don't know how old you are.
But now,
yeah, it's terrible. I know. I love my dad.
no, don't worry about it. It's all right. Like, just making it because, like, you know, different generations, you know.
Oh, I totally. Well, I mean, my dad. I remember him telling us he loved his Crombies and like White Levi's and Dr. Martens and stuff, and
all right.
So like 70s, that kind of, you know, like kind of that Clockwork Orange style.
Oh, right. Okay.
Not like skinhead, but that kind of look, you know, that kind of thing. Because I remember him telling us he got White Levi's from the States because you couldn't get them in the UK.
Jeepers.
And when he was a kid, he saved up and got a pair from like the Americas. From the Americas. Makes me sound old. He got a pair of them there Levi's from the Americas.
Americas.
and he got those Levi's, those white Levi's sent over from the States.
Are you from Ballymena?
But so it must have 70s time, you know.
Yeah. So we'll say 60s. Just for argument's sake. Just to keep him on the sweet side. But
I know his birthday. I know his birthday's in November.
His what?
His birthday's in November. I know.
All right. Okay.
I'm sure his is the 14th, and my nephew's is the 28th or something around that time.
Jeepers, that's handy.
But I'm pretty sure they both have their birthdays in the same month. My mom's birthday is August. My sister's January.
Well, I was born in October, near the end of the month, and my dad was born 3 days before that.
Oh, that's
different
cool.
year, obviously. By the way,
I'm really bad at remembering anything. I mean, I used to be able to remember. I mean, Terry O'Quinn, for example. I just rolled off a couple of his films there and TV shows earlier on. Back in the day, I would have known everything Terry O'Quinn had done. I used to know everything, but my mind's just going like bit by bit. Not that I'm like 190, but you know, it's like it's my brain's just
You're
slowly
not?
going. Like you.
I, I thought you were 200 and something. You look well for it, though. You look well for it.
Well, me and Kirk Douglas have been sharing secrets.
Ah, I see. All right, okay. That's the secret.
It's a fight against dry rot and rust.
Does you keep the oil can by the bed, do you? I was also saying to Lexi last night, she was saying her arm was a wee bit sore, from doing her mixing and her music. And I said, well, you got WD-40 beside the fireplace if you want to use it. She didn't like that. Yes. And that's not really good thing coming up here. It's implied a lot of things, but it's not. You don't think it's happening. Well, it's actually, no, in reality, it's not happening, but you think it is happening.
Well, that's the thing, right? I remember Glenn Criddle telling me that when I first started kind of doing film reviews or reviewing films for my channel, I was speaking to him about what was it? Friggin' Eyes Wide Shut.
Mm-hmm.
And because it was one of the early reviews I did, and I was kind of looking at the film from Tom Cruise's point of view, and I called the film "Looking Through Bill's Eyes." The review I did, and Glenn kind of said, "Well, that's what a good film does. You can watch a good film from anybody's point of view, but you also have to ask yourself the question: whose point of view is this film from?"
Yeah.
So, if this is from the son's point of view, then what we see is actually happening. Do you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Because it might be him imagining.
Yeah, it's like Martin.
Yep. Yeah. Exactly. Yep. So Martin thinks he's a vampire, but he's just a screwed up kid, or is Martin a vampire? You know,
yeah, exactly.
God, he's so good, Terry O'Quinn, isn't he?
Yeah.
Should have called this the Terry O'Quinn cast. The amount of times I've said his name.
Okay, let me reach. Hang on.
I'm gonna rename it the Terry O'Quinn cast.
Terry Quinn podcast. Yeah.
Oh, did you see the latest one with Ed Harris, Michael Biehn, and the cast of the Abyss?
No.
There's a channel called James Cameron 101.
Right.
He did Terminator 101. The same guy just got a Abyss reunion together.
Oh, cool.
2 days ago. So you got Ed Harris, Michael Biehn, and 3 other cast members talking about making of the film, and it's the first time Ed Harris has ever really spoke about it because he had a near death. Well, he nearly died making the film. He nearly drowned under the water, and he just touched on it briefly. But it was a pretty fun little get together. I would have asked a lot more questions, I think, but it was a really good little podcast. They're getting rid of Penn. Look, the kid's totally psyched.
I'm still behind you because of ads. So.
So. Well, I'm up to 34.
Okay, hang on.
So they're literally taking the kid's hero away from him now.
I just go on to.
This might be one of the greatest movies ever made.
And we don't say that lightly, ladies and gentlemen.
It's so good.
It is actually really well done.
I know. Look at him in the background as well. So whose point of view is this from?
Is it Penn's point of view? That would be an interesting protagonist or antagonist.
I'm just gonna have to have a quick look here. Has Penn been released on Blu-ray? It must have been. Somebody must have picked this up. It's such a great movie. There's a digipack there on Amazon. From Germany.
Ooh, okay.
Manufacturer. There's no manufacturer on it. I thought somebody must have picked that up. It's a really good release.
Dang it.
Oh, that's it. Like, that's so good. There's a movie similar to this called My Sister's Keeper with Peter Weller and Kathy
Yes.
Baker. And it was one of those movies that was like nobody ever really talked about, but it was brilliant. It was just like,
wow.
Right?
No way.
What is it?
How much is it? €97, 57, 66, and 17-year-old. Oh, jeez.
What's €90 for the it's 83 quid for the Blu-ray I found there on Amazon.
Yeah, that's what I'm looking.
All right.
The digipack.
All right.
Fuck off. Pardon language, but I had a look earlier, just because, for some cult again. Hawk the Slayer DVD, €110.
Hawk the Slayer DVD. I've got that. I
Right?
think I might sell it if it's €110.
Right? I found it on Blu-ray for 20,
Oh well, there you go.
including import fees.
You know, not recently, but about 2 years ago, they did a Hawk the Slayer sequel comic book.
Oh, right. Okay.
I'm a big Hawk the Slayer fan. Like John Terry, I think it's great. Jack Palance.
Yeah. Again, I recommend that for Steve for Glenn.
Oh, it's great, Hawk the Slayer.
To be honest, I didn't get it at first. I know it's fantasy, but I rewatched it, and then this is about a couple of years back now, about 5 years ago. So, but yeah, I actually love the sound effects and all that as well.
Oh man, the sound of the ring.
Yeah. I'm not tired. I'm just, Oh, God.
But what a well-written story this is. I mean, it's so creepy when you think about writing the creepiest thing you could possibly write.
Yeah, what could cause an accident? Right. An animal running across the road. A motorcyclist.
But it's got like dolls. It's got a creepy brother and sister relationship. It's got like a creepy dad. It's like it's got everything possibly that you could possibly think was creepy ever.
There's only one thing it doesn't have.
Johnny Depp. The Rejuvenator.
No, I'm not going to try any more. I'm not advertising it, honestly.
We should do a watch along of that next time.
Is it on YouTube?
Well, where did we watch it when we did the watch along with Cynical Celluloid?
Oh, that was a couple of years ago. So
it's so horrible. Look, they're like celebrating the death of the parents. It's like,
yeah, it is on YouTube. Yeah,
there you go. Then
it's on 2 versions. 1 second less than the other.
I mean, I'm guilty of having some of the worst haircuts of all time. I have. I mean, that's why I grow my hair long, because I hate haircuts. But man, this guy's hair is like it's an actor of its own in Pin. It really is. It's like
but back in the day, that was the in thing. That was the in style. And
1988.
Yeah, well, yeah.
Talking downstairs, isn't it?
That's me there.
So what is that then? So is it like psychotic behavior because he thinks that Pin's real?
Yeah, it's schizophrenia.
Schizophrenia, so it's like a split personality.
Yeah, well, that's what it becomes.
Yeah.
but it is obviously linked to, a lot of things in his childhood. So, but when he does his own voice,
Yeah.
oh, that, yeah. Oh God. Did you ever see the Cement Garden?
The one about the lesbian teachers.
No.
Oh, that's the chalk. The black.
That's the,
What was that thing in the Blackboard Jungle? What's that one? God, there's so
that's the
many
Children's
different.
Hour.
Is it the Children's Hour? That's what I was thinking.
That's a very different film.
Oh, yeah, I wonder what made us think of that.
Oh, I don't know.
Remind us of it. I'm sure I have. I remember the
Right.
title.
Ian McEwan's debut novel
Yes.
about family lose their mom and dad very soon after each other, and they become feral. And yeah, it's a very dark movie.
Yes.
Yeah.
I have seen it, but can't remember anything about it. I do now.
Yeah.
I remember the title. Yeah. I mean, there was a kind of run of films like that. I remember at the time. There was a one. Nell was really famous with Jodie Foster and Liam Neeson.
That's right.
There was like a couple that happened one after the other, wasn't there? And it was because of the success of Nell that there was like a whole run of feral kids movies.
It's possible, yeah.
I remember that. I do. It's amazing, isn't it, how films happen like that? Like one gets famous, and then you'll get like 20 films the same after it.
Yeah, it's true.
Like at the minute, like we had Smile and Long Legs and Weapons, and they're all like the same as each other, like the same. You get like 20.
Yeah, I didn't like Weapons myself.
I know what we've talked about before, haven't we? It's like one of my most. Maybe I just don't get it, but that's fine.
No, I wanted to like it.
Me too. Amy Madigan's in it, man. She's one of my favorites. She's in Streets of Fire and, Alamo Bay and flipping Dark Off and Uncle Buck. And, she's a great actress. I really wanted to like it, but just couldn't. Don't like Barbarian. I don't like many modern horror movies. Man, the Backrooms, I don't.
Yeah.
I didn't get any of them. But I mentioned that last week, so I can't mention it this week.
Of course you can. Jeez. It's all right.
But something I will mention that I did mention last week is I'll be back in a second because I need another beer.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah, it's creepy when David Hewlett, his character, does the voice. That's kind of the link between his psychotic or psychosis and his childhood. And just love aunties. Sleepaway Camp, for example. It's just that's good. Excuse me. She doesn't have to tell you anything.
Here's Johnny.
Where's your axe? You forgot that. You got the beer, but you forgot the axe.
Wait a second.
Now I've asked for it. Ah! There's his axe.
No. Hang on. There's my axe.
Yeah, I got it. For those who have no clue what we're there that is a reference to Deliverance. John Berman.
I played the Deliverance tune, dueling
Julian Banjos.
banjos.
Yeah.
There's my axe.
That would make a good watch along too.
Sorry?
That would make a good watch along if we could get it.
Oh yeah, Deliverance is great. It really is great. I mean, that film is. I mean, I'm a big Paul Schrader fan, as you know. He's one of my favorite directors. And I was reading a book by him, and he mentioned it. It was one of his reviews, I think, when he was still a reviewer in '71 when he reviewed it. And he just said a film has never started off as like confidently as Deliverance ever does. It knows exactly what it's about. It knows exactly what it wants to say. It starts off, you hear the guy's voices, the camera pans across the water, you see the Jeep go past the mountains, and you hear the voices. It's just so well made. I mean, it's a beautifully made film. I mean, I think Borman, perhaps without, I like Exorcist 2. I'm not a huge fan of it, but I like it. And but I think take that away from his like collection, and maybe One from the Heart. He's a masterful filmmaker, like master, I think. And it's I've never seen a film as good, as well directed as Deliverance since. It's a great film.
And we have to add kind of a little caveat that John Berman does not do an Irish accent in Deliverance.
No, he doesn't.
John Voight, I mean. John Voight.
Oh, John Voight. Yeah, John Voight. Sorry, yeah, John Voight.
Sorry, yeah, John Voight. Yeah, sorry. Faux pas on my part.
God, the music's so good in this. It's got that great like TV movie score, like synthesizer. Psycho. You did The Shining there, and I did Psycho.
Yeah. I was saying, but when you're off camera there, you're gonna love aunties in films like Sleepaway Camp.
Oh yeah. I'm not I like Sleepaway Camp 1, but the second and third ones, I'm not. They were okay. The ones with Springsteen.
They weren't great. No.
Bruce Springsteen's sister, right?
Pamela.
Yeah.
No, I love the first one myself too.
I love it. It's up there with some of the best slashes. It's really good.
Yes.
The first one's really good, but 2 and 3 are just like whatever for me. They always have been. I watch them. I do watch them. But I'd rather watch a Friday the 13th sequel than a Sleepaway Camp sequel.
Yeah, to be honest, I'm the same. You know.
I mean, my go-to. Sorry?
I just say you can't really replicate the same. Okay, we know that Sleepaway Camp was a riff on Friday the 13th, as was The Burning, blah, 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 blah.
Yeah.
But you can't really make the same film again. Yeah, so they tried something different, but it's not the same. It doesn't have the same formula, or not formula, but same atmosphere, same kind of, chills.
I don't know. To me, I mean, I've got all the respect for them in the world. I mean, I really have, and this is not to disrespect them. It's just my taste.
Yeah.
Because I have watched them multiple times.
Oh yeah, same.
But there's something about their humor that's a little bit too icky for me. Like, I don't know, like the bit where she pokes her down the toilet, and she's covered in poo and like all that kind of stuff was just a bit like
toilet humor.
Yeah, I could have done without that toilet humor in them, I think. But the dark humor is fine. The funny stuff, like when she strangles the guy with a guitar or whatever, and all that stuff, like that's fine. And I really like the bit at the end when she's got them all together in the house and she's speaking to them all, like the end of what do you call it? Mausoleum.
Oh yeah.
When she's got all the dead bodies talking to them together at the end, that's pretty fun. But I don't know. There's just something about going through that. I do like horror comedy. Like I love Return of the Living Dead 1 and 2 and 3 actually. I really love those. I love horror comedy, but there's just something about them.
Yeah.
They're okay, but they're kind of bottom of the pile for me when it comes to horror sequels, the Sleepaway Camp ones. But I agree with you. The first one's great, I think.
You see, for me, I was after the first one for a long time, as in years, and I saw the box set 1, 2, and 3 in CX. I thought, yeah, might as well. I can't really get it separately.
Yeah.
And I was like, I'd seen the first one before on YouTube, and I thought, yeah, I don't need to rinse that, through. But when I watched the second and third one, I found the same way. It was just not the same. I suppose it's not the same chills. It's not the same atmosphere.
Well, it's not the horror comedies. They're not, and that's cool. I mean, I like when films go the other way. It's like what happened with Freddy. The first one's a true horror movie.
Oh yeah, definitely.
And I'd go as far as to say the second one's a true horror movie with some dark humor, and then the rest of them just become like dark humor with horror. It's like.
I think the third one is the whole sequels. I think and kind of remake. For one of a better example, the third one's the best.
Oh, I really like the second one. I think the second one and the first one are the two best ones.
But I think the first one, it was open ended. So you didn't have to make a sequel to it. But in a way that I'm glad they did.
Oh, me too. I mean, I'm saying the Sleepaway Camp sequels aren't good, but.
Oh, no, that.
But they are good. I mean, I've watched them many times. You know what I mean?
But they're not your.
Yeah, they're not my go-tos.
Yeah.
They're not my go-tos. But you know what I'm like? I love everything. I'll watch anything. I really will. I'll watch anything once. But I love to talk about them. But yeah, there's just something. Sleepaway Camp, especially the first one with that fucking. Pardon my. Oh, sorry. With that great. End and reveal, the pullback when you see it's a guy, I mean that's so chilling, and I mean it could be like, oh look, it could have been a daft reveal, but it wasn't. It was a chilling reveal.
Well,
and it's scary still when you watch it, and the noise and
I think
it's so scary.
Because she's feral. Yeah,
it's scary.
And I think you see what gets me as well is the music. Oh, the music is just so haunting.
Yeah. That's a great cast. The first one's a good cast.
James Earl Jones' dad is one of the chefs or something in the camp. Felissa Rose. That's Angela. So, but she came back for the fourth one.
Yeah, she does conventions and stuff all the time.
Yeah, she does. Yeah. There was actually, I saw a little reel on Facebook a couple of weeks back. Just, like I said, if you think that 80s were good and, men were men and all that, and then showed, they would have gone through the camp with the shorts, kind of the senior campers.
Well, you could show the burning, could you? With flipping the guy from, what do you call it, mine? Why the burning had so many good actors in it, didn't it? But the guy from
Jason Alexander.
And those really tight fitting flipping clothes, and it's just like.
Actually, that's something we're going to watch now. Rewatch The Burning.
Oh, Burning's great. I really like The Burning a lot. I think it's a really good movie. I love Fisher Stevens. I'll watch anything with that guy. Fisher Stevens is great actor. But one of those, obviously I know Fisher Stevens is famous, but he's very underrated, I think, as an actor. I've never seen Fisher Stevens in a bad role, even Short Circuit.
But that's different. That's not a bad role.
I mean, when he does the over-the-top Indian accent and stuff. But I love Fisher Stevens. It's one of my favorite Columbo episodes, kind of playing Spielberg. He's just done so many great performances, that guy. Good director now. He's directing as well, documentary and fiction. Really cool actor, Fisher Stevens.
Cool. Good to know.
Oh, yeah. Anything is worth checking out.
I like them in Hackers as well.
Yeah, Hackers. Is Hackers the Angelina Jolie?
Yep. That's the one.
Or am I thinking it? Is that
Johnny
Hackett?
Johnny Lee Miller
Johnny
and
Lee Miller, yes.
Matthew Lillard and
Yeah. All the steampunk guys.
yeah.
Oh,
Mm-hmm.
no, do you call it steampunk? What do you call it? The
I
William
would.
Gibson, the William
Yeah, I
Gibson
would.
look.
I
It's
would.
cyberpunk.
Cyberpunk, maybe.
Cyberpunk, yeah, cyberpunk.
Yeah.
That's it, cyberpunk. I know, creepy, right?
Yeah.
I've got that jacket. That kind of Harrington jacket, what he's wearing now. I've got two of them. Oh,
Burn it now.
this is my creepy brother, Leon.
He's mostly harmless. But he's friends with a doll. He's mostly harmless.
Yeah. He's my brother. He's a total creep.
Now that you mention it, I thought I saw it. He looked familiar. Saw him in the police lineup.
But he's got the greatest hair that he's had since he was 10 years old.
And he hasn't aged today. He's still 50.
What do you think? This is a question. What do you with fact? This is a question.
Okay.
What do you think's the best film where you get to see somebody through all the like David Copperfield? You know, I was born, I lived, I died. So you see somebody like grow up all the way through their lives. Something like Forrest Gump, for example. You know,
Honestly, the best film, right? Boyhood.
Ah, good answer. Good answer.
You know,
I
love that movie.
It's Richard Linklater, isn't it? With
it is, yeah.
Ethan Hawke and
yeah. As I said on the stream last week, Ethan Hawke's one of my favorite actors. So of all time,
I love Ethan Hawke. Very, very good actor. Reality Bites.
Yeah.
He's worked with Paul Schrader as well, my favorite director on First Reformed.
Worked with Robin Williams in Dead Poets Society.
That's a really good answer. That like Boyhood. Yeah. Boyhood's a really good film. It took him like was it 24 years they made it over? How long was it? I think it ends when the kid's 18, doesn't it?
I think it was 15 years.
15 years.
Because it started when he was 5 and
ends when he's 18.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah.
I mean, I thought it was a strange ending though. Like it ends when he takes acid in the desert, right?
Yeah,
and it's just a bit like so. Acid was the like when you became a man. I don't know. There was a really good film though. There's a great scene with Patricia Arquette when she's sitting crying at the table about like how her son's grown up and her ex-husband's left her and now she's just like an old woman. It was a really good scene. She was great in that. Really great.
Yeah, she's a great actress in general. She is.
Oh, yeah, she was in one of the Elm Street sequels, wasn't she?
That's right.
Yeah. Dream Warriors, wasn't it? Dream Warriors.
I think so.
All right.
Dream Warriors. Well, I spelled it right. Cast. Yep. Dream Warriors. Kirsten Parker. She played Kristen Parker.
She had a couple of really good horror movies. She did Lost Highway, didn't she? My favorite Lynch film.
Yeah. She did.
She did a great there was a movie I loved, Reservoir Dogs back in the day, and I started to get everything with like Michael Madsen. I just thought he was great, so I started to buy anything that his name was on, and he did loads of like low budget movies.
Yeah.
And he did one with her when she was a kid called Trouble Bound, and it was a bit like True Romance, like a True Romance ripoff.
All right, okay.
But like similar to what we're seeing, like this is a TV movie version of Psycho. That was like a TV movie kind of version of True Romance, where they kind of this
runaway, True Romance.
Yeah, this like runaway couple go up against the mafia.
Okay.
Yeah, it was good, and she was really great in it. The Trouble Bound, it was called.
I love her in Candyman.
Oh yeah, man. That's Virginia Madsen in Candyman.
Is it? Oh yeah.
That's Virginia Madsen.
No.
That's the chick from the Prophecy movie.
Oh yeah. Hang on.
It is her, right? I'm right. It's Virginia Madsen.
Yeah. I think you're. Yeah.
Right.
You're right.
I watched her in a great film recently. I might have mentioned this. In fact, I'm not sure. But when Rob Reiner died, I started watching all of Rob Reiner's films again.
Mm-hmm.
But there was loads that I hadn't seen, and I didn't realize I hadn't seen because he'd done so much over his career. He'd been pumping out films through the 90s and 2000s, stuff I hadn't seen.
Like I never knew that.
I mean, he did the bucket list and stuff. He was making films for a long time.
That's right. He did.
And he'd done a one called The Magic of Belle Isle with Virginia Madsen and Morgan Freeman. And man, what a little magical film. It was a really good little, just heartwarming movie. It was when he died, that was the one that really surprised us when I started to watch his film catalog again. It was great. Really great film. And she was really good in it. I mean, I don't think I've seen her really turn in a bad performance. I mean, she's great in The Hotspot, the Dennis Hopper film. Great in Candyman. I mean, great in The Prophecy. What else did Madsen do? She's in June, right? She plays the princess.
That's right, yeah. Paul's sister.
She's a great actress. Seems like we're talking about all the blondes tonight.
Yeah.
Jennifer Jason Leigh, Virginia Madsen.
Electric Dreams, she did.
Oh, yeah, she was in Electric Dreams.
Highlander 2.
Oh, The Quickening. How could I forget? Highlander 2, one of the greatest sequels of all time.
Yeah, she did a lot of good stuff, all right?
Oh, yeah. Highlander 2, man, the Renegade cut.
There's one. She did a film. I didn't know this actually when I saw there. Called 1985.
Never seen that one. I have to see it. All right.
It's an American film, but it's directed by a Thai director.
Oh, you've got us beaten there. I've never seen that one.
Yeah, I just saw it was filmography. Yeah, I have it over there somewhere.
Oh, cool.
But basically, it's about a young gay man coming back to his hometown. He's not out to his parents fully, but there's a scene in it when his little brother and himself, they go to the local music shop, and they said, you've got to listen to, people other than Michael Jackson. That's what he says to little brother. You got to expand your tastes and all this. Like, here, check out this. And it was an REM album. He said everybody that's cool loves REM. So yeah, okay, I'll buy it. It was just so funny. And it's like they weren't even big then in 1985. Like they were just on the cusp of greatness, but they're not greatness, but
Well, there was still the college radio guys.
Yeah, they were, at that stage, yeah.
You know what it is? It's so funny you should mention REM. All day today, I've been singing "It's the End of the World as We Know It" since this morning. I don't know why. Right. All day, it was like I was at work this morning, probably because I was at work, but I was singing "It's the End of the World as We Know It" all day. And then one of the guys at work, Andy, was like, "What are you singing that for?" I was like, "I've got no idea," but I was singing it all day. In fact, I think I got into REM because of Independence Day, I think.
Oh, right. Okay.
I think that might have been why I bought the single. But I remember REM Losing My Religion. The album that I got first wasn't called Losing My Religion, and then they re-released it, didn't they? Because it got so big, the single. And they retitled the album, I think.
No, the album was first.
The album was first.
At the time.
So was Automatic for the People the one they released after?
Yeah.
That's the one I really remember, Automatic for the People. I remember going to Our Price and buying that one.
Right. Yeah, they did. Six albums. Well, 5 albums and an EP.
That's all they did. Before they made it big.
And then they did Green with Warner's. And then Out of Time with Automatic. Monster, so on
Out of
down.
Time. That's the album I was thinking of. That's the
Yeah,
famous one, right? With Losing My Religion and all that on.
yeah.
Yeah.
Mm.
Out of Time. It's like the yellow banner on the front.
The Shield, yeah.
Yeah, the shield. Yeah, I remember. But I remember listening to. I remember thinking Automatic for the People was a better album with Night Swimming and stuff on, and I really liked
Yeah,
it.
it is a better album, in terms of, musically.
All right.
Mood, it's very dark, but I suppose, you have to go by what's happening in people's lives and stuff. That's it.
And what's the frequency, Kenneth, on that, right?
No, that's a Monster.
That's a Monster. Well, that one was great because I remember
Yeah.
listening to that song a lot.
Yes.
I think I might have even bought the single before I bought the album. Maybe that's why I remember it.
Hmm.
I
I think
remember
it came out in September, and album came out in October.
I mean, the last one I really remember is What's the Big Deal? I'm an animal.
Yeah.
That's the last one I really remember of theirs.
Yeah, it was 2003. So.
And there was The Great Beyond as well. They did for that Milos Forman movie.
Man on the Moon.
Man on the Moon. That was great. The one with Jim Carrey playing Kaufman.
Yeah.
That was a really cool song, that too. It was a really cool song.
Really good movie too.
And he said he did the yeah, yeah, yeah because of Kurt Cobain, didn't he? And he said,
no.
Yeah, 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 yeah.
No, that was a callback to Elvis.
Oh, was it Elvis? Sorry.
Yeah. Because he goes, Man on the Moon, the song, he goes like, hey, Andy, goofing on Elvis, because Andy Kaufman was an Elvis impersonator.
Oh, so. Hey, baby, is it all too much? If you believe they put a man on the moon. I tune. That was a really good film as well, that one.
Yeah.
Courtney Love was really good in that.
She was.
She was a much
Danny
better.
DeVito's brilliant as well.
I've really liked, I've got Whole Celebrity Skin, and I do listen to that album quite a bit still because it was really popular when I was a kid. So it's like reminds us of that, and it's like nostalgic. But she's been in some of my favorite films, man. I mean, she did a Gary Walkow film called Beat, where she played Joan Vollmer, William Burroughs' wife that he killed in Mexico. So great. I mean, it's a fantastic performance. She's in Basquiat playing Madonna. She's fantastic. And it's like she did so many great films. Really good in
the. Was she Almost Famous as well?
I can't remember.
Or was that someone else?
It seems like she will have been. It seems like she's the type of person that would have been in that, like the type of person that would have fit into a Cameron Crowe movie, because Cameron Crowe loves all that kind of music stuff, doesn't he?
Mm. Yeah, you think so?
I haven't seen Almost Famous for a while. I did love that film, though. I am a big Cameron Crowe fan. I really like Singles. I think Singles is great.
I'm just going to see. Coolio. Hey.
What would you do if your brother was a psychopath? Like, when he's like, she's like, oh, let's go out for dinner. He's like, no, I'm going to stay and cook. What's mine? I don't like my cooking anymore. It's like, oh, God. Just leave us alone. You just be like, I'm sorry. Like, I'm just.
You're complaining I wasn't dating. Now I am dating. You're still complaining.
You'd be like, I'm just going out for a pack of cigarettes. I'll be back. You'll be gone. But I have to say, though, again, I believe everything that happens in this. These are all really good actors.
Mm-hmm.
It's like they've really went for it, you know? And I think that's the difference between a good TV movie and a bad TV movie, or a good straight-to-video movie and a bad straight-to-video movie. It's the actors, isn't it? It really is, and it's whether they can nail a story or not. Because a lot of them are way over the top. I mean, like, trying to think of a good example here of like a TV movie I love that's way over the top would be something like Hijack, right? I love Hijack, film with David Janssen from the 70s, TV movie of the week. Still one of my favorite films of all time. About a truck driver.
Yeah.
It's truck driver. He gets given this load. He's got to deliver it across the United States and get it to a place in a certain time. And all these people are trying to kill him while he's taking this truck across the country. It's great. It's a great film. but it's so over the top, and it could have been so terrible.
Mm.
You know, but the actors all take it really seriously. David Jansen's really good in it. Keenan Wynn's really good in it. And it could have just been a, crappy movie of the week, but it wasn't. It's really good because the actors take it seriously. And it just gives the film a whole weight, And there's loads of movies that could have been good, I think. But there's also, if the actors are taking it more seriously.
I think, you see, for me, I think I don't think it was overacted. I think it was, kind of just level, or maybe a wee bit underacted. Again, it's a Spielberg. It's a Duel.
Yeah, Dennis Weaver.
Mm.
Yeah.
Again, with a truck driver and a car, but you never find out the reason why he's being chased.
Yeah.
And that's really good filmmaking. I think, leave ambiguous that you think, why what he did.
Wasn't that a TV movie, but it was so well received they released it theatrically?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
I think that's what I think. I might have read that somewhere.
Yeah, I think you're right.
And his first theatrical proper film was Sugarland Express with Goldie Hawn.
Yes. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Which is a really well-directed film when you watch it for like a 24-year-old. It's brilliant. But again, it's like, I'm seeing that for a 24-year-old, and it's like, that's what I feel like I'm comparing stuff like Obsession to, that's just come out, directed by a young guy, or Obsession's not Halloween or Backrooms. Yep, I mean, Halloween was directed by a 27-year-old. Spielberg was like, what, 25 or 26 when he directed Jaws, And it's like, people are saying, oh, wow, this new director's great for a 20-year-old. And it's like, he's not really great for a 20-year-old if you look at what other 20-year-olds have done. do you know what I mean? But I mean, I'll say it again. I say this all the time. And this is not to get down on anything. You know what I'm like? I'm just rapping. We're just shooting the shit. I'm not getting down on anybody. I love everybody can do anything they want. They really can. I'm not down on anything. Backrooms is great. Obsession's great. Go for it. Do it. Make 20 of those if you want. You know what I mean? It's got nothing to do with me. But John Landis, who I really admire, who worked in every genre, who did Innocent Blood, who did Werewolf in London, who did The Blues Brothers, who did Animal House. Really good director, Obviously, he had his misfortunes, like The Twilight Zone, when, Vic Morrow and those two kids died on his set. Had his misfortunes. These things, people die, these things happen. It was terrible. It should never have happened, that. And it stunted his career for a while, but then he kind of made a comeback. And I remember when he made his comeback, he did a lot of TV and stuff. And he did Masters of Horror with Mick Garris. And I remember him getting interviewed maybe a little bit after Masters of Horror. And someone said, like, what do you think about all this stuff like Masters of Horror, this new TV that's coming out, these TV movies that kind of look more cinematic than they've ever done? And he says, I feel like we're celebrating mediocrity. He says, we're saying this is really good, but it's not. It's really good for a TV movie, or it's really good for a $1 million film. It's really good for a film that was made for a streaming service.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And we're saying, oh yeah, that's really good, but it's not. It's just mediocre. But we're elevating it higher than it actually is. I mean, I'm totally paraphrasing here. He said something along these lines. But it was like, no, we're celebrating mediocrity. We're saying, oh yeah, there's been 5 good films this year, when actually there's been 1. When you look at them all together, I mean, since when? I don't think he said this, but I'm just riffing on what he said. Is it, since when has there been a True Grit as good as True Grit in 69? There never has been. I mean, the Coen Brothers did that remake, but it was okay. It wasn't True Grit from 69. I mean, 69, you've got Easy Rider, you've got True Grit, you've got Midnight Cowboy, all these great films coming out. They're great films. The films we're celebrating now are kind of just good, but because there's 500 okay movies made now, one that's good, we celebrate as being brilliant.
Yeah.
When it's not really, it's just the best of the crap. Do you know what I mean? And I thought, and I think
that's the thing as well. You see, you get oversaturation of the market as well, and there's so much choice to watch. Like, I think in the 60s and early 70s, when the new Hollywood movement came out,
probably one of my favorite times in Hollywood.
Yeah,
I mean, that's when Paul Schrader came out. He was part of that generation.
yeah. You know, films like Bonnie and Clyde, Butch Cassidy and Sundance, Easy Rider, as you said, and you know, films like that. You know, Five Easy Pieces.
Oh, fuck, man. Five Easy
You know,
Pieces. Bob
you know,
Rafelson. It was, I mean, that film to me was mind blowing.
yeah.
I mean, mind blowing. It's so, so great. Five Easy Pieces. I mean, it was Easy Rider opened up a whole new world for me.
Oh yeah, definitely.
I
Yeah.
had an uncle, my uncle Mac, and I saw Easy Rider, didn't think much of it. And then I was a kid, though, you know, like a child.
Mm,
And then Mac was just like at a family party. And he was like, I was like, oh, he was a motorbiker, Mac. He built motorbikes and drove motorbikes. And same as my dad. And he'd said, oh yeah. He was like, oh, your dad was saying you watched Easy Rider and you didn't like it. And I was like, yeah. He was like, wait 5 years and watch it again. You'll get it. You just don't get
mm,
it. And I mean, he spoke to us like I was a grown up when I was a kid.
yeah.
I went, what do you mean? He went, you just don't get it. He said, watch it in 5 or 6 years, you'll get it. And he was right. I watched it about 5 or 6 years later, and I realized it's fucking phenomenal. That film is phenomenal. It's a movie about everything,
Mm,
and you don't get many movies that are about everything. You know what I mean?
yeah, that's true.
And you don't. And it's about the nature of being alive. It's about the nature of freedom. It's about the nature of, you know, friendship.
Find yourself.
It's just about everything, you know?
Yeah.
And you don't get many movies like that. You really don't.
I think.
It's about its time. It's about its place. It's about everything. Incredible.
Yeah, I think it's about the '60s version of On the Road
Yeah.
for sure. You know, absolutely.
Yeah. That's what it's like. I mean, Arthur Penn's the same. Bonnie and Clyde, like you mentioned. You mentioned Bonnie and Clyde. I mean, I collected his. I've got pretty much all of Arthur Penn's works, right through his later works, his horror films. He made a pretty decent slasher movie, Dead of Winter. But in the beginning, with his films like Mickey 1 and with Bonnie and Clyde, he was reinventing cinematic freedom with Warren Beatty's help. I mean, it was so. I mean, there's a book and a documentary, Easy Riders, Raging Bulls, and they really talk about Bonnie and Clyde being the beginning of independent cinema, and it was all to do with Warren Beatty saying, "I like these guys. I want to work with these guys. I'm working in Hollywood, getting these like sweet, good-looking guy roles. That's not what I want to do. I want to do Mickey 1. I want to do Bonnie and Clyde. I want to do something interesting." You know, and in Bonnie and Clyde, he plays a guy who can't have sex, and he's like one of the best-looking guys in the world. I mean, it was totally like going the opposite direction of what he was, looks-wise and actor-wise. I mean, Warren Beatty's brave, man. He did some great films. I love Bullworth. I think Bullworth's a great, great film. Very, very underrated film. Vittorio Storaro did the great cinematography in that one. But, I mean, Warren Beatty is as much responsible for the birth of the modern movement as Arthur Penn, I think, or as Dennis Hopper, and that cool guy.
Yeah.
Super cool guy.
You heard it here first, folks. New Hollywood rules.
Oh, man, it's my favorite. It's one of my favorite periods in Hollywood history. I mean, you get George Lucas doing THX. You know, I mean, you get Coppola, you get Wagner, you get Agnes. You get all these great, great filmmakers doing their own thing. And it's just incredible, man. It really is. And I mean,
I think by that stage, I think Varda had moved back to France.
Wagner,
moved back to France.
I know, but by the time the 70s came, she was away from the kind of French New Wave doing.
Oh no, she was doing her own thing. Yeah.
Doing her own thing by that time, I think. And I put her in with it because she was working with studios, but totally doing her own thing.
Yeah, because she did a film. You know, briefly just talking about, because I love Anya Varda. She did a film, Le Un Chante, one sings, the other doesn't.
Yes, yeah.
It's a pure feminist movie.
Yeah.
And then she did, The Vagabond, which is another feminist movie. She did a great reputation for feminist movies.
And I mean, this was later. I mean, this is early 70s, right? This is like getting away from the time when it was awesome, man. I mean, it was.
Yeah, well, her and Jacques Demy.
Didn't you tell me she was married to Jacques Demy?
Yeah.
Yeah. I didn't know that until you told me.
They came back to France in '69, I think.
Yeah.
And The Me kept making movie. No, actually, hang on. Umbrellas and Cherbourg came out in 65, 64, 65. So it would have been after that. And then she did certain short films
Yeah.
and worked with the Black Panthers.
Yes.
Um,
I love our short films.
So 68, 69, yeah. So I think there were 3-4 years in America. And then they came back.
But I mean, it was the likes of her who were inspiring the guys we're talking about. You know what I mean? Guys like Arthur Penn and that. It was those. I mean, even Cronenberg, which we talk about a lot because we both love Cronenberg.
Yeah.
He was talking about being inspired by Fellini and stuff. You know, he would see their films and think, okay, this is what I want to do. You know, I mean, Cronenberg tells a great story about going to the theater for the first time, kind of when he was a student, and he saw people coming out of the theater across the street was playing foreign language films. And they looked like they were totally having a different reaction to the films he was watching. So he said, I want to see what they did in that theater. And they were playing Fellini, and you know, it was, I mean, all them. Agnes Varda, Fellini, the European cinema of the 60s, 50s and 60s, totally inspired the guys we're talking about. Arthur Penn, you know, Martin Scorsese, all them. I think.
I think as well, yeah. You got the East Bank movement of Godard and Truffaut and
who do
Melville.
you prefer? Who do you prefer? You like Melville, right? I think we might have had this conversation.
Well, it depends on the mood.
I always preferred Truffaut, man. Truffaut was always my favorite. Out of those guys, I always liked Truffaut.
I know he's not French New Wave as such, but he was precursor to it. Jacques Becker.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, we've talked about this before, I remember.
Yeah, but out of the New Wave, it depends. Like Godard can be really, look at Alphaville, look at Le Mépris or Contempt, whatever you want to call it, And then you got Melville, who does the crime ones, and
it's a bit like, I mean, just to paraphrasing, I'm not paraphrasing, just to go back to what we were talking about. Someone like Landis, who can do anything, I think, which is why I kind of admire him. Because he can do Animal House, he can do American Werewolf, he can do Innocent Blood, he can do The Twilight Zone, he can do these funny films, but they're also dark, tongue-in-cheek. Godard's like that. I mean, one of my favorite films is The Weekend that he did.
Yeah.
And that's a funny, dark comedy,
Yeah.
And I like his comedy better than his series.
But you could argue Breathless is, or
Breathless, yeah.
That's a comedy as well.
It's dark comedy. I mean, it's
no, it's not half comedy, but it's
I mean, it is. I mean, they're peculiar characters, right?
Yeah.
I mean, they are.
And Pierre LeFou, that's comedy for sure.
Yes, for sure.
Yeah.
But I mean, I always liked Truffaut. I think because of Jules and Jim. Because that was one of the first ones I really fell in love with. That was the French New Wave. I just liked because, I mean, I edit for a living,
Yeah.
I mean, obviously it's podcasts and videos and it's different, but I edit for a living. Yeah, it's editing. And Jules and Jim was like the first film I remember seeing ever that was edited non-linear.
Yeah.
So you'd see a jump cut and it would jump and it would just go from like, should be sitting there, then should be sitting there, and it was, who was it, man? So it's Morrow, and who's the guy, the German guy? He's so good in that movie. I can't remember his name. He was in Fahrenheit 451 as well.
Oh yeah. Jesus, hang on.
I mean, it doesn't matter.
No, I get it. It's okay.
But that was the first. I fell in love with Jules and Jim, and it was the first one I remember seeing. And I think you always kind of harken back, don't you, to like Stalker and Solaris. I mean, for all the great films Tarkovsky's made, Solaris was one of the
Oscar
first.
Werner, that's who you're thinking of.
Oscar Werner, that's who I was thinking of. But Solaris is one of the first foreign language films I ever saw. So it's one of my favorite, Tarkovsky films.
Yeah.
Because it was one, and same with Kurosawa. The first one I saw was Seven Samurai. So that's all, and it was because of Magnificent Seven I saw that because I wanted to see what it was based on. But that's always been one of my favorite foreign language films. It's probably not Kurosawa's best film,
No.
but it's my favorite because it was the first one I saw, and I think that might be like what's like with French New Wave. Truffaut might
Mm,
not be the best New Wave director, but he was the first one I got into.
yeah. No, that's fair.
And it was
I
because of his
think.
English language ones, actually, because I saw Fahrenheit 451 and
Yeah.
then started thinking, okay, what else has he done? And then I started to watch his other French New Wave films.
You see, I think with Godard, it's, he can be hit and miss sometimes. Like he can be pretentious, he can be comical, or he can be, kind of.
He can do anything. He can do
Yeah.
anything. And I mean, that's the power of Godard. That's what I
Mm,
was meaning when I was liking him to Landis. He can do anything.
mm.
And he's pretty successful at it because he understands the language of cinema so well.
Did you ever see Faces Places?
Yes.
That's a sad end.
I know, and it was pretty well, not pretty bad, but it was. I mean,
It was snobby.
he was snobby and very experimental. I mean, he
No,
was.
but I mean, Godard ignoring Varda and
It's just believe in your own hype or your own ego, I think. And
yeah,
I mean, obviously, he had a big ego. He always. Well, I mean, how he's the type of guy that wears sunglasses indoors, right? I mean, that's the
yeah,
kind
yeah,
of guy that he is, and you've got to accept that. I mean, you have to accept it in his work. I don't think he would have kept making films if he didn't think he was a great filmmaker.
yeah. Well, that's true.
You know what I mean?
You gotta have confidence in your own ability for things like that. Yeah.
But yes, I do know the documentary, and it was a bit like, and I mean, Wagner talked about it, didn't you?
Yeah.
And doesn't she go and knock on his house or something in the
She
documentary?
does. Yeah, that's the thing you see. Like,
Yeah.
Godard snubbed her at Jacques Demy's funeral or something, and she felt bitter for that, and she wanted to make peace with him. That's hence the. And then when he left the note in the window for her, the door, she just lost it, and that's sad. I think because you think two people who were pioneers in their field, for different reasons. Like one was, making films like Alphaville, other was making, artistic, beautiful films like Vagabond and
The Beach, man.
and
I love Wagner's The Beach.
yeah, The Beaches of Anya. Yeah.
I love The Beach, man. It's a great movie, that. But I mean, it's the same as, I mean, for example, I'm a massive Pink Floyd fan.
Mm-hmm.
And Roger Waters and Dave Gilmour like not talking to each other anymore. It's like infuriating because you think you two guys together were one of the most powerful forces of nature and music, ever. You could make thousands of people's hairs stand up on the back of their necks in a concert,
Yeah.
And they did. I mean, they played at some of the biggest concerts of all time. I mean, these guys, the biggest audiences. But Roger Waters said, "Look, it's like when you leave a job, you don't go back and talk to the people at your last job there. If you left your last job because you didn't like the people there, you're not gonna go back and speak to them again." You've seen, and he said you have to understand. Pink Floyd was my job. It's a job I didn't like in the end, so I left it. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I'm not going to go back and speak to the people from a job I hated, and I totally get that. I do. But you can leave the ego at the door. Like I'm not an ego guy. I don't like people with egos. But I understand that, like I say, to make some of the work that these people made, you have to have a certain sense of ego.
Oh yeah, definitely. Because like Gilmour, I admire.
Yes.
But it's not Pink Floyd without Waters. You need somebody like him to ground them. But even though he had an ego as well, but that's.
I mean, it's
the point.
I've probably said this before because I'm sure me and you must have talked about music, but I like Roger Waters by himself better than solo, better than I like some of Floyd's stuff. I think Pros and Cons of Hitchhiking, Radio Chaos, and Amused to Death are three fantastic pieces of art. They are. Whereas Gilmour, he's written some good songs. And his wife does the lyrics for him, right? His wife and his daughter's involved in his music, and she's beautiful. I think she plays the harp and stuff. Beautiful harpist, and She does some of the backing vocals and stuff. I mean, it's great. He's touring and he does. I mean, but together, man, they were just magic, you know.
Mm.
But I think you can tell Roger Waters was perhaps the lyricist and the creative genius behind Floyd.
Yeah.
But you take the musician that is Gilmore, that is Richard Wright, that is, you know, Nick Mason, you take them away from each other and they're just not as good, separate as they are in a whole.
Yeah.
But for me, the best solo was definitely Roger Waters because I think he carried on creating great art after Floyd. Whereas the rest of them, whereas the rest of them just kind of kept playing the best of Pink Floyd concerts. That sounds awful. I know it does. I hope I'm not sounding like an awful human being tonight, folks, but it's just how I feel. I realize I can't be silent. Okay, even though Kerry's gone, I can't be silent. I've got to step my game up here and take the stream on myself. All right, you have to forgive us because I literally ran home from work tonight to get to the stream. Long shift. I really wanted to get back and watch these two movies tonight with Kerry. Movies that mean the world to us. It's like I say, a pin from back in the days of VHS. What an awesome piece of filmmaking. Everybody took it so seriously, did it so well. The Ninth Gate might be one of the most cinematic films of all time. And I am looking forward to watching The Ninth Gate again. I was just saying, Kerry, these films are such a good choice, which is why I ran back home to watch them with you.
Coolio.
His head's getting here too now in pin. But there's not long left. It's getting towards the climactic moments.
Yep. Oh, okay. Motivation. Okay. Now, we were talking before about guilty pleasures. The Ninth Gate for me is ultimate guilty pleasure. So
it's definitely a comfort film for me.
Yes.
I mean, like, if I'm ever sick, Ninth Gate goes on. If I'm on the couch and I have to lie down for a couple hours and chill, or I think I might have a lemsip or sit down, I'll watch Ninth Gate. If I'm really tired when I get in from work,
yeah,
I might sit down and watch Ninth Gate. It's a proper comfort film. It really is, because it's just got a beautiful atmosphere and everything to it.
Which we'll talk about more when we're watching the.
Exactly that. That's why I just was quiet there. I just shut up. I thought I'll wait till we'll watch it to talk about it.
Mm-hmm.
But I mean, obviously, Pin's coming to an end now. It's winding down. But
yes.
Has anybody guessed why the title's Pin now?
Is it anything to do with his bank card?
Why do you think it's called Pin?
I think it's an acronym, actually.
NIP.
Ah.
Am I really wrong here? Have I got? I thought it was Pinocchio. Have I gotten this wrong totally the whole time?
You might not have. Pinocchio was
I thought it was the he became a real boy. That's what I always thought. That's what Pin meant. Am I totally wrong?
I don't know. I wouldn't say. Hang on. Let's just ask the director. And joining us here tonight is a big scoop for Cinema Conversations. We have the director of Pin and the star who played one of the kids in the first scene.
Here he is, ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Terry O'Quinn.
How?
Oh, we can dream, can't we? It'll be great.
Yeah, well, no harm in dreaming. Right.
No, it'll be great.
All that food going to waste. That's how far I am. I'm probably way behind you.
Oh man,
I'm at 133.
I've been watching the Ninth Gate for the last hour.
What?
No, I'm just kidding.
Scared.
Oh. What am I gonna do, Pin? Oh, it's getting warm again, isn't it? My glasses are steaming up.
Aye, that fire helps. Yeah.
I'm on 1 hour 35.
I'm way behind you.
No.
Dang ads.
Oh no, his sister's scarred for life. Look at all the dead bodies in the wood pile. Oh, it reminds you of a film called Psycho, right?
I was thinking of actually a Pargo.
Do you actually see what I mean, though? It totally is Psycho, right?
Nah, I don't see it at all. I don't see anything like that. No. The only film that's close to Psycho is Psycho the remake. It was Gus Van Sant directing. Jokes, by the way.
I actually think the Gus Van Sant remake's better than Hitchcock's. I'm just kidding. I was expecting you to laugh.
Oh, you.
No, that was a joke. I do really like
Yeah.
it. I do really
Yeah.
like it, but that was a joke. I thought he killed her boyfriend.
Yeah, I thought you did too.
That shows
That
how much,
axe, you know.
that shows how much attention we were paying.
Yeah, well, you know, it is called Cinema Conversation, so we talk about different types of cinema, you know, so doesn't have to be about the same film. That's the thing about our channel. This channel, anyway. Well, all channels we're involved in.
All 20 of our channels.
Yeah.
Boneyard
Our
Cinema,
Empire channels.
Boneyard Cinema, Cinema Conversations, Cinema Fanatics.
Yeah.
Do you think you'd still love your brother if he was this insane?
If I had a brother, I probably would.
If you had a nurse with that haircut, I'm up to 138.
Yeah, you would. You would be ahead of me, and okay, I'm on 130 at 20.
Who sleeps with a picture of themselves on their bedside? That's
Is a very sad
Right?
individual. A picture of themselves. Now, sometimes our cat, she sleeps on my tummy. I'm sleeping.
Oh.
You know. Sometimes, not all the time. Sometimes. And she does have to wake me up for food. So her and our dog want food. Oh God.
This may be one of the most messed up films of all time, Kerry.
I know. Don't you just love it?
I just got a mess. I think I just got someone replying to a message from the Boneyard. I advertised the stream.
Uh-huh. Come join us.
Exactly.
Come join us forever and ever.
So it's kind of a reverse Pinocchio because he became a
doll.
became a fake boy. David Hewlett, Cindy Preston. So Terry O'Quinn must have had some weight already because he was third billed, and he was only in the first 10 minutes. Well, I thought that was fantastic. I haven't seen Pin for at least 10 minutes. It was great.
Yeah, it's one of those movies, isn't it?
I must have watched Pin. I don't know, last week.
Oh, right.
No, it was a while ago. But yeah, Pin's great. Jonathan Banks was the voice of Pin. Someone was actually.
Ooh.
All right.
Oh. So we'll have a 5-minute break before 9 p.m.
All I need is 2 minutes. I've just got to go and grab another can of beer.
Okay. Go, go, go.
Go, 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 go. It's a really nice soundtrack, that Peter Manning Robinson soundtrack. It's really good. Reminds us of Christopher Pike. It's got that feel.
Okay. Excuse me.
Or is it Nicholas Pike? I always got the two mixed up, the composer and the writer.
Oh, lovely.
Have you gone insane? Have you got Pin next?
No, I just got
Oh, hello, Pin. Oh, hello. How's it going, guys? I've really been enjoying the stream. Oh God. I think I've lost my marbles. I've just bought that digipack. Just kidding. No, I couldn't afford 180 quid.
I was wondering, like, that is expensive. Or...
Right, excuse me. I'll grab a beer. I'll be back in 2 seconds. Yeah. I think I'll grab some crisps as well. I'm a little bit hungry.
Cool.
I'm really looking forward to this, though, watching the Ninth Gate. It's like I'm excited.
Dong, 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 dong. Oh, no. Dong, 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 dong. Oh, my God. Cool. So another news for people who have been rewatching the stream back, you probably know, but people who are watching live, Egypt beat Australia in the World Cup in penalties. So that's Egypt into the quarterfinals, or sorry, last 16. First time in our history.
All right. I'm sorry that took us so long.
That's all right. Just updating people on the World Cup.
What's happening on the World Cup?
Egypt knocked out Australia.
Egypt?
Egypt, yes, Egypt.
Egypt?
The land of the Kairos. Or
Egypt. Do you know what it is? I'd love to go to Egypt. I've never been to Egypt. You have to forgive us. I'm going to crunch. I brought some crisps. I'm really sorry. I hate eating cream.
That's okay. You're allowed.
But these days, I'm a working guy. I've finished work. It's like I never used to, but
that's all right. You're allowed to. Don't worry about it.
But I am over the moon that we're watching this movie next. I really am.
Cool. Right. We shall start bang on 11 o'clock then. Because it's a 2-hour 15 movie roughly.
Is it?
Yeah.
My goodness, it always seems like it's over in 2 seconds.
But that's the thing, you see, that's the beauty. You know?
That's the beauty.
Johnny Depp, you know, he's, you know, he makes fast movies. Said that we messaged in the private chat there. So
Sent me a message in the private chat.
Yeah.
All right, yep, I can say it. Sorry.
Hmm.
I hate you, John, and I hope you die a horrible, painful death. Why?
ChatGPT fuck things up. Okay, we're gonna start. In 5,
Oh, fantastic, John.
5,
Oh.
6, and go. Yeah, we'll talk about that later. So,
Well, I want to mention it now.
okay, before the film starts, go.
Carrie just officially got cast in the Death Wave project. Script will be sent tomorrow.
Which is a film like myself and Kieran from our previous streams. We're working together again, but it's a different director, a friend of Kieran's, and it'll be shot in different locations around the county. So
all this time we were sitting here with a Hollywood regular.
Not that much.
One of the greatest openings ever. Just takes you down to the stool. What are you thinking? What's going to happen with that stool?
And up to the library. Who is it? I can never pronounce his name, but it's like Wojciech Killer, who does the music. Oh, right, yeah.
The music in this is some of my favorite music of all time. I actually have the vinyl of the soundtrack of this.
Oh, cool, right.
And the same guy did the soundtrack for Bram Stoker's Dracula for Coppola.
Yes, that's right. Yeah, he did.
Yep. But I don't know how to pronounce it. It's like Wojciech Killer. Or Killer.
Wojciech. Hang on.
Wojciech, maybe.
Oh, listen to that.
I just got chills.
Wojciech Killer. Yeah. Killer, maybe? Killer? I would get this on CD. Oh.
I bought the vinyl, the soundtrack. It's great.
Oh, I love this score. And it goes through the whole film as well. It's not just this scene.
Oh, it's beautiful, man. I mean, my favorite piece of music, I'll tell you when it comes up because I don't want to spoil anything, but it's so incredible. I've got it turned up. Can you hear me okay? Because I've got it turned up so loud. I've got it turned up so loud in my headphones.
No, mine's full blast as well.
It's so good. Oh, Lena Olin, man, is Baroness.
Yeah.
It's not Baroness. Leona Telfer. So good. James Russo, man, so good. Jack Taylor, it's like one of the best casts of all time. Jose Lopez Rodero, the director himself. He was a great director. It's so awesome.
Don't forget Emmanuel.
Aye, totally.
You know, she's important as well.
Baroness Kessler.
Yeah, there you go. Emmanuel Senya.
One of the coolest women of all time, Emmanuel Senya. I remember when she did Emmanuel and Ultra Orange. I bought the album. So good. She's a great singer. She did one of the most, there's a film she did with Polanski called Bitter Moon.
Yes.
It was one of the most, one of my most watched films growing up. It was a big impact.
That is a dark film.
It had a huge impact on me, that movie.
Yeah. I'd seen it. A friend of mine, well, when I say a friend, friend of a friend, he lived below me, and I went down to his flat one night, and we watched it, and I was just blown away. And I really want to get that movie on DVD because of it. Hugh Grant, one of his first movies.
Victor Banji as well.
Yeah.
Great cast. Kristen Scott Thomas. Peter Coyote. So great. But we've had this conversation many times, but separating the art from the artist, you know?
Yes. I think we have to in this case.
You have to, because he's a criminal, yeah.
Yes. Which we won't talk about.
Yeah. Well, I guess we kind of have to, man. You have to now. It's
yeah, but we just say he was a criminal or is a criminal.
Yeah.
We won't say what he's done. Or he's accused of.
But it's not like he was an ordinary decent criminal. He was a horrible human being.
Yes. Now, I gotta say something.
Johnny Depp looks the coolest he ever looked.
Right? Yeah, that's it. Right?
Is that what you were going to say?
I was going to say something like that. But prior to transition, for those who don't know, I am actually male to female trans woman. But prior to transition, I would have loved to have something like what Johnny Depp's wearing. I would have worn something like that. Because it was so cool.
He is so cool. Dean Corso is like ultimate cool.
Yeah.
See my glasses?
Yes. Not as cool. Not as cool.
I bought round glasses because of John Cusack, because of Johnny Depp in this. That was sacrilege. I apologize.
We'll talk about glasses in the future because there's a scene I want to mention to you.
I've been trying to find his French ammunition bag for years that he carries in this.
Yeah.
Because it's like the coolest bag you'll ever see. And apparently it's a French ammunition military bag. That's what they used to carry the ammo in.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Incidentally, this 4 volume of Don Quixote bearer, quite nice. I know every word, man, carry to you as well. Right away. How much were you thinking?
It's 6,000. Oh.
Unscrupulous. Thoroughly unscrupulous.
Big time.
Help yourself.
Yeah.
Look at this shot, man. This is how good Polanski is. Watch look at that.
Yeah. Yeah.
Beautiful.
The smoke as well going through the elevator door.
Yep.
Now, there's a rumor going around that actually that was actually meant to be Stance's rare books. If you know, you know.
He said you queered his pitch. Just look at the beauty of his composition, man.
Yeah.
I mean, it's perfect. But it's the sound of the city outside. He gets everything perfect.
That's what it's called. The donkey.
How good's James Russo, man?
Yeah.
I mean, you wouldn't think of him to play this part, would you? Like the tough guy that he is, you know? Like
no, definitely not.
I mean, he's known for like China Girl and Dangerous Game, but he's perfect as Bernie in this. Perfect.
Yeah, he's kind of seedy book dealer in this, and he's seedy
perfect.
other roles. So it's not much of a stretch.
But you feel like he's a good guy in this. So when he
Yeah,
gets his
yeah.
so, like, when he gets his demise, you feel like, "Oh, man, Bernie," you know? It's like
Mm. No, I agree. It was unexpected,
yeah.
you know.
But he's cast the whole film's cast perfect. You have to excuse if I'm talking a little bit louder, but I've got the film full blast in my headphones as well because I love it so
Yeah,
much.
same. This or
Right.
this side. Dun, dun, dun.
Why do you think we think it's perfect, Kerry? I mean,
I don't know. It's
I mean, it's got a
it's,
great
it's not
cast.
it's
It's
not a
got a
universal story. It's not
yeah. I mean, it doesn't
an
appeal to
everyday man.
everybody. Still to this day, when you say, "Have you? Oh, you're Johnny Depp fan. Have you seen The Ninth Gate?" Some people say no. You know, it's not like
Mm,
it's not even like Johnny Depp's biggest film.
no,
I'd say this
I
has
think
got a
it's one of his best films.
I think it is his best film. I really do. I think
Mm,
it's his best, but I love Cry Baby. He did with John
yeah.
Waters. I love so many of his films, but I love What's Eating Gilbert Grape.
Mm,
So many good films.
yeah. Oh, that he was brilliant in that.
Mm. But this one, it's like this has still got cult status, right? Because no,
Oh yeah, I'd say so. Yeah,
I think this has still got cult status.
obviously because of you know, I would say for that reason.
Yeah.
But
Well, he couldn't make this in the States because he was still a wanted criminal in the States when he made
yes,
it.
that's right. Yeah,
So all the shots of the New York skyline we saw in the beginning, there were projections. He filmed them, then cut, then came in through the window, and you're in a different country, literally.
yeah. Mm.
Did I snore?
Skeletor himself.
I know. Mr. Frank Dracula Langella.
Yeah, that's right. I was going to say Dracula as well. Yeah,
I was in John Badham's Dracula.
yeah. That's from the 1970s, people. In case you haven't noticed. That's me, definitely.
Your kind seldom does. It's so good.
Yeah. Ding, ding, ding.
So look,
666.
I came here to talk business, not shoot the breeze. It's so many great lines. Right into the
Oh.
For anybody out there who might have followed the Boneyard, my channel, Boneyard Cinema, if you go back about a year or 2 or 3 years, I've got Dean Corso's haircut like. I actually took a picture of him to the barbers and said, "Can you cut my hair like this, please?"
Cool.
And it looks awful. I don't suit it at all. But I've totally got Johnny Depp's haircut from The Ninth Gate. I actually took a picture of it to the barbers and said, "Can you cut my hair like this?" Oh, there's some foreshadowing there in the background.
Yeah.
This is one of the most beautiful backdrops in cinematic history as well. When he says, "Don't you get dizzy standing there?" When he's standing and looking out over New York City.
Mm.
It's absolutely incredible production design and set design. Look at that, man, in the background. You can see everything.
Yeah.
Centuries of wisdom they contain.
Yes, you will.
Nine gates of the kingdom of shadows. Look at that, man. Wow. Just that reveal and the
Yeah.
back projection there, whatever he's doing is fantastic. Aristide de Tokyo was burned at the stake. One. Kessler and the Tefla. Before he killed himself. Right, I'm going to stop now. Right, stop. I can't be seeing every
Bad
line
job.
before it happens at home.
Bad job.
Plus, I got a couple of wrong, so I should stop now. Silence is golden. Why do you think films on this like kind of dark subject matter draw us?
I don't know.
Do you think we're
Because I think it could be that. Oh, I don't know. I think, well, maybe it's, well, not for me personally, but could be kind of a Christian guilt.
I was brought up a Catholic.
Yeah, I was brought up. Well, I wasn't brought up that thing. I was dragged up. But I'm Hindu, so by right I should be looking to Kali.
But I've never seen a backdrop done so well. Like you can see the traffic in the background and everything.
Yeah.
It's perfect.
Yeah.
I mean, it's perfect. For a time when I was a student, I built sets in theaters, during the evenings when I wasn't at class for money. And I saw some of the best sets of all time. I saw like Macbeth and Inspector Calls and, some of the great sets. Robert Proof Fence was great and so many Hobbs' Choice.
Yeah, Robert Proof Fence is a good film, all right. Very sad.
But I've
Very
never
good.
seen sets as good as this. The sets are absolutely beautiful in this film. Even the paper sounds kosher. That's the last one, I promise, Kerry. I'm not going to say any more lines.
It's not that. I'm just when you know what's coming, and it's just his
Me?
overconfidence.
I'm coming while I'm watching this movie.
Okay. All right. Bye.
It's okay, I'm wearing shorts.
No, but I mean, like, Balkan's overconfidence,
Yep. You're right.
You
Like
gotta get in the box first.
It is the coolest wardrobe of all time. That the tie and everything, the jacket. I've tried to find that jacket so many times, like in stores and things, and you just kind of get stuff like that. I think it's probably to do with the fact that Johnny Depp's cool as ice and he can pull off anything he wears. But it's just so cool. A buck detective.
Someone actually said to me, like, and it was one of the comments on this as well, this video. Why is he smoking around a book like that priceless? Damage the paper or set fire to,
Because he doesn't give two craps.
Yeah.
That's the type of guy he is. Everything he says, he doesn't really mean.
That's why he's got friends.
He hasn't got any friends at all. Even Bernie he treats like crap.
Yeah.
Isn't this one of my husband books? All right. Lena Olin, in one of my favorite Bergman films, After the Rehearsal. In fact, she trained with Bergman in theater when she was a young actress. She was in Bergman's film troupe, theater troupe. Fantastic actress. In Kaufman's Unbearable Lightness of Being, incredible. In Romeo is Bleeding with Gary Oldman, incredible. Really, really great actress. The whole cast is phenomenal in this film.
Yeah, agreed. It's not an ensemble piece, but it's close to be. But it's brilliant.
It's so weird. I remember, well, not weird, but I mean, I watched this when it came out, 99. I didn't see it in the cinema. I watched it on video. A friend of mine said, "Oh, you like movies, don't you? Watch Ninth Gate. You'll really like it." And I was like, "Oh, well." So I rented the video and watched it in like 99, 2000 when the video came out. But I didn't see it in the pictures until it was like rerun, and I went and saw a rerun of it at the cinema. But it's almost like there's not that many people in it.
No,
But it feels like it's how do you say it? It's a collection of scenes. Like I don't know how to say it. I know what I mean, but I can't think how to say it.
it's a world that's lived in.
Yes, exactly. So you've got your main character, and he wanders through the world, and you see all these different characters in it.
Yeah.
But there's not that many different characters. There's only like 5 or 6 other characters.
Yeah, there's 6, yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
9.
6 main characters.
There's 9 characters.
Not spoiling anything, but near the end, there's more characters, but they're not credited as much.
I love his face here. The smile on his face.
Yeah.
Bum, bum, ba, bum, ba, bum. I'm trying not to chew my crisp next to the mic and you're banging on the table.
Yeah.
I'll try and chew in time with the music.
Right. Dun, 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 dun.
But I mean, let's so forget about Polanski the criminal and let's talk about Polanski the filmmaker.
Yeah, okay.
Like, not one shot is wasted. Every shot tells the story. Every shot. There's no cutaways for cutaways' sake.
No.
I mean, every shot is to tell the story. And I think he did that right from Knife in the Water. I really do. I think he always just did what was right to tell the story.
Yeah, I would have said the same with the Repulsion and The Apartment.
Definitely. I mean, Repulsion, there's a lot of long takes.
And Rosemary's Baby to an extent as well.
Yeah, I'm Rosemary's Baby, yeah. I think we've had that conversation before. Rosemary's Baby is one of my least favorite of his films, but it's one of his most popular. That is
for me, it's one of my favorites.
That shot there. Do you see that shot with when you saw through the bookcase?
Yeah.
Incredible. I mean, it's total classic Hollywood filmmaking, this. With the back projection, the focus, everything is like designed, you know? And I mean, I mean, this came out the same time as Sleepy Hollow with Johnny Depp, right? About the same time.
Yeah, same year, yeah.
And they're both like really designed films, filmed in the old style way, you know, with not much CGI and plenty of, you know, thought and process and technique.
Yeah.
And I think that's part of the reason why I love it, because it's so filled with old style cinema technique, this. Because it's before CGI was, I mean, there is CGI in this, but it was CGI's infancy.
But it's minimal.
Yeah, minimal. And
Very
it's definitely
minimal.
put a purpose, like, with the eyes changing and stuff and the fire
Yeah,
and it is minimal. But, I mean, look at this. Look at that. Perfect, man.
yeah.
He takes his glasses off. You see he
Out of
looks
focus.
up. The shot's out of focus. It's exactly told to tell the story, you know?
Yeah.
Every shot, man. Every shot.
Well, as you said earlier, you know, by point of view, what character is telling the story? You know, is it Corso's story? Is it, you know, the girl's story? Is it, you know?
Corso 100%, man. For me,
Mm,
this is similar to Angel Heart. It's that same kind of vein.
yeah,
It's a guy's descent into hell, you know?
literally. Yeah, in Angel Heart's case.
What's the old saying? Better to serve in hell than be a servant in heaven?
Something like that. I can't remember. Better to serve in hell than. Mm,
There was another film that Polanski did called The Ghost with Ewan McGregor and Pierce Brosnan and Kim
yes, yeah,
Cattrall.
yeah, yeah. I know it.
And I just wish that he'd put someone like Johnny Depp in the Ewan McGregor role.
Mm,
'Cause I don't think Ewan McGregor could handle the weight
mm,
on his shoulders. But Pierce Brosnan was perfect in that film, and
yeah.
Kim Cattrall was perfect in that film, and it was the same kind of descent to death, that the Ghost had, and
Mm,
it's like, I mean, it's a tragedy, the Ghost, because it ends with the main character's everything he's done means nothing, and it was, I just wish they cast somebody better in that one when they did that, because I don't think Ewan McGregor could handle it, but it
yeah.
was a similar film for anybody who likes Nant Gate might like The Ghost if they haven't seen it. Oh, that's it. Poor Bernie. I mean, look at this shot, man. It's so
Yeah.
old style, cinematic, beautiful.
Mm-hmm.
Beautiful. A little bit of CGI there, you could see it, but man,
Smoke.
beautiful.
Yeah.
But I just always thought that about Polanski. I really did. I mean, I collected his films like What. I remember seeing What for the first time and thinking, this is insane, but it's so beautifully insane, you know? Very pervy, but as we know, the guy was a bit of a perv. But it's, well, more than a bit. But it's just like beautifully, cinematically
Yeah.
told.
Mm-hmm. It's like he's scared of her. Mm-hmm.
Well, he is.
I
I mean,
know. Yeah. But
he's totally in the Viper's den now. That's where he is. He's been thrown right into it. On you. But for me, again, that's what the best movies all come back to is how do they tell a story? Is the story involving? Is it cinematic? And this one just nails them all. The story's involving, the acting is great. You want to know what happens next. Each scene leads perfectly to the next. And Polanski did that with every one of his films, I think. Every
yeah.
one of his films.
There's no shot wasted, as you said.
Yeah. But it's like today, it's directing's gone totally crazy, man. It's like we get directors now who are winning awards and being heralded as the best new talent, and they don't quite understand what cinema is. Or,
Yeah.
or at least cinema's changed to what I think it is. I mean, to me, I entered a film festival. I was saying last week, and we came like third out of I don't know what it was. It was like 300 films, whatever it was. It was really great, to get. But that film, I had written a theme for it. I'd shot it cinematically. I'd try to tell a story with the camera, and the ones that won were a lot more experimental and a lot more, like out there avant-garde, which is cool. But to me, filmmaking and storytelling is the classic. I mean, like, for example, I bought To Catch a Thief this week. I went to
Hmm.
CX. I went to CX after work, and I had To Catch a Thief for like a $5 on Blu-ray. I've got the DVD, so I brought it home, watched it. Fucking stunning, man. I mean, stunning. Cinematic storytelling.
Yeah.
Every shot, similar to this, no shots wasted. Just beautiful. Everybody looks like a movie star. And I mean, it's breathtaking that Hitchcock did that. I mean, I guess it's not hard when you got, Cary
Mm.
Grant, flipping Grace Kelly, and Jesse Royce Landis in your film. But man, it was just beautiful, And it was like, there's nothing like that anymore. Even the films that we see, wow, this is beautiful, it looks great. They still haven't quite got that.
I think you see that's the thing is
Or am I just being old man yells at cloud again?
it could be technique, but that's been learned. But also I think, hang on, I need to hear myself think. But I think as well, it's like the films we grew up with, um, weren't reliant on certain techniques and stuff like that. Whereas now the films that modern, well, contemporary filmmakers, younger filmmakers are seeing, they're like, they're CGI heavy and they maybe not have the same influences. I know we mentioned before about Josh Hadley. He's a critic, for people who don't know, in America. But he's
1201 Beyond, great.
Yeah, he's doing a course. He constantly puts on, Facebook that he's dismayed by his classmates. Their influences are so limited, whereas his influences are, more like ours would be. So I think it's it's a kind of a mix. Their influences, and people maybe what they learn in university or college or whatever. And I think you don't study older films. Like Citizen Kane was experimental, for literally
extremely experimental. I mean,
know
no one told Orson Welles how to make a film, so he just did what he thought looked right.
Yeah.
And I mean, it's insane when you watch that. And when I actually showed students this film and told them this, or tried to show them this, that a close-up doesn't have to be like this.
Yeah.
The close-ups in Citizen Kane are like this. He puts them above them and then looks down on them. It's quite it's a very different looking film than any films of the time. As is the Magnificent Ambersons, I might say. But it's but obviously that was not as successful as Kane. But I mean, there's got to be, I mean, there's got to be, because I mean, there's a great film, It Follows.
Yeah.
That came out, I mean, about a decade ago now. It has to be. There was a kind of a throwback to the slasher genre. And I liked the director so much that I watched his next film, and it was Under the Silver Lake. And that was definitely a beautifully cinematic made film with Andrew Garfield was in that. And it was just a beautiful looking film. So that filmmaker understood what we're talking about, I think, like cinema in the classic sense of cinema, which is cinematic storytelling, But there's also what we were talking about earlier on with the TV movies, the aspect that are just decent made films, but have got good actors, good scripts, and a good story. So the
and
cinematography is
committed
decent.
people.
Yep. So you follow along with it, you know.
Hmm. And as you said as well earlier as well, you believe you know these people, just their story.
Yeah, you believe the story.
Whereas I think this is the same. You believe Corso's story, his what his path is on, where he goes to Spain, he goes to Italy, he goes to France. So I'm waiting you to say the line.
I was just thinking about Eyes Wide Shut. It's almost exactly the same shot as
Yeah, with
Tom
Davis
Cruise
going.
and no, in Eyes Wide Shut, the Kubrick film. But I mean, that's
It
an
is actually,
interesting
yeah, yeah,
comparison.
yeah.
Yeah. But I mean, that is a beautiful shot. Him just in that phone booth, the lipstick marks or the graffiti on the phone booth. It's so good. And the light flickers here in a second on top of the phone booth, and it's just so cinematic.
Yeah.
But I do feel like to get back onto what we're talking about, films have lost that cinematic edge. They really have. I mean, even films like June, which I quite liked, the Denis Villeneuve films, they're not they haven't got the same cinematic weight that something like I'm trying to think how do you compare Dune to something because it's such a spectacular story. It's the cinematic weight of the '84 Lynch Dune. They haven't got that cinematic weight for me. They just don't because
Again, I think it goes down to CGI and practical effects. The
yeah,
different, budget as well.
yeah.
Lynch had a lot smaller budget than Villeneuve because of um
But it looked a lot more cinematic though. I think.
in scope in certain scenes it did, yeah. See, I like Villeneuve's work in general. But I love Lynch.
The one film is I really like. I didn't like, but it hit us in the head. Oh, the heart was that Prisoners.
Prisoners, yeah.
That was a pretty intense viewing experience, and I wasn't sure whether like the ending when Jake Gyllenhaal's character's in the pit. It was like
Yeah.
it was like I was actually like I felt like I was in the pit with him. That was pretty cool. That was really cool. It was like wow. That was I
I
felt
think
like
as well, you
something was
see, for
special
me,
about that.
the Insondies,
Yeah.
because that has a gut punch of an ending.
Which 101 films released, right?
Yes, yeah.
Mm.
I mentioned it in our physical media stream.
But no quick cutting, nothing. Just Depp walking down the street, kid runs past. Remember that kid, CC Mame, because he
Yeah.
uses that later on when he comes back. That
Yes.
echoes. It's a beautifully thought out scene that because he brings that kid CC Mame back later on, and it's just an echo through the streets. Beautiful. And it's the guy we're talking about, who was a
Yes.
filmmaker himself, right?
Yeah.
An excellent buy. But it was for me, like being a young film fan, there was a couple of filmmakers that like make you question why is their close-up shot different than somebody else's?
Yeah.
You know? So you get all those great TV movies, all those like Pin, all those great movies, you know? But yet you get people who are just different, like Cronenberg, man. We always talk about Cronenberg because we'll love him for a reason.
Yes. Yeah.
Cronenberg's close-ups are like nobody else's. You know, the straight on, the kind of this, it gives you a little bit of headroom, and the square on and the perfect. I remember watching Map to the Stars on the big screen, Every close-up was perfect, but it was perfect in terms of Cronenberg, not anybody else's. In somebody else's movie, Cronenberg's close-up wouldn't have worked.
Yeah.
But because it was Cronenberg's film and he's got his own style, it was square on, it was perfect. Right back to Videodrome, he had that style. I think maybe Scanners was when he perfected it, but from Scanners onwards, he's got that straight, beautiful style, right?
Yeah, I think it's again technique.
And Polanski's the same. Polanski's
Yeah.
got a close-up that looks like nobody else's, you know? He shoots the background though in a certain way, and the background's out of focus a little bit. It's
I
just
think, yeah, well,
got his own style.
I think with Polanski, some of his close-ups are the way they are because I want to say the way they're shot, but that's too easy. But I think it's because he focused on the character, like the scene there, you know, with the two brothers, and you know, it focuses straight on the story.
Yeah.
It's not focused on anything else. It's like you know, it's rigid.
Yeah.
If you got me, as you said, square with Cronenberg.
Yeah.
Like there, of course, though it's.
But he's got a great depth in the shots.
Yeah.
I mean,
Oh yeah, definitely.
I mean, the fact that those two brothers are standing there and they're both in focus, and
Yeah.
they're both different. They're both played by the same actor, but
Yes.
I mean,
Yeah,
it's
exactly.
that's a massive technical feat,
Yeah.
you know.
Well, Cronenberg did that with Dead Ringers, you could say as well.
Exactly, totally.
You know.
But
But I know what you're saying, though.
But Polanski makes that look effortless.
Yeah. As you said, the depth of field as well, and
But he always had it. I mean, right from his early film, Knife in the Water, Polanski always had that shallow depth of field. He always did. He loved that. He loved keeping the foreground in focus and the background a little bit out. It's like, I mean, obviously a lot of people do that, but travel too far, they seem to see a danger will fall on you from above.
Mhm. Dang.
It's a good looking dude, Johnny Depp, when he.
Do you ever see him in oh, what was it called?
The Astronaut's Wife?
No, that's different.
I like that one too. I think that's a great
Yeah.
film. Very, very underrated.
Let's see, what was it? Hang on. I have to put his name here. Before Night Falls.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
Yeah, set in Cuba. Have you heard about them? And
About the poet from Cuba.
yeah. Yeah.
What's the poet's name, man? That was a beautiful film directed by
Julian
Schnabel, right? The guy that directed Basquiat and the one about At Eternity's Gate. Yeah, fucking brilliant film. Johnny Depp plays two characters. He plays the transvestite in the prison, and he also plays the prison warden.
Yes, that's right. Yeah.
Yeah.
The poet's name was Ronaldo.
That was a great film. Yes.
Yeah.
That was a really, really great film.
And that's only a small role.
That's the best Javier Bardem film. Anybody watching this, if you like movies, watch Before Night Falls. It's a brilliant, brilliant film. It really is. I've only seen it about 2 or 3 times. I saw it in the cinema and then twice on video or DVD. No, it must have been DVD actually at the time. DVD. But amazing. There's a bit where he gets taken into prison because these guys steal his clothes on the beach and he escapes from the prison and jumps off the pier and swims. And there's these beautiful moments with this big balloon when they try to escape. It's such a beautiful film, but a very beautifully sad film.
Yeah.
And then when he finally gets to the States and he gets AIDS, and it's what a. In fact, I did buy one of the poet's books, but this is back in the day because I saw the film. God, it's so great when you remember things. I totally forgot about that before Night Falls. I fell in love with that movie when I first saw it.
Yeah, well, I just had to look there because, well, to be honest with you, I have an app on my phone. I keep track of my collection, so I had to type in Johnny Depp and then came up with his filmography.
What was the coach's name? Carlos
Ronaldo Arenas.
Ronaldo Arenas. It's beautiful, man. It starts off when he's just playing in the pit when he's a kid, and he starts talking about his mother. That was a beautiful, beautiful film. I mean, Schnabel is an incredible director. Like he is. Every film he's directed, I've really, really liked.
I've only seen 2 of his work, and yeah, they are beautiful.
Diving Bell and the Butterfly, Basquiat, Eternity's Gate. What's the other one he did about the school kid? It's so great. It's great, great filmmaker. Great. Here comes Jack Taylor. Jess Franco regular, for anyone who's a Jess Franco fan.
Glenn, where are you?
I tried messaging Glenn twice, but he never got back.
Yeah, I messaged him twice as well, a couple of times.
I miss that guy.
Me too.
So beautiful on music. But for anyone who doesn't know him, Jack Taylor, this actor, died this year.
Oh, right. Okay. Was he an old man?
Yeah, he was pretty old in 1999 when he did the Ninth Gate. But he worked with Jess Franco, who's a director I admire. Because of our friend, we were just talking about Glenn, which I didn't admire him at all until Glenn said, "No, wait a minute, give this guy's films another look," and I did, and I totally admire him now. But Jack Taylor, this actor's fantastic, very fearless actor, Jack Taylor, and I salute his work. He's a great, great actor. I often wondered, why did Polanski cast him in this? I wondered, had he seen his Franco films?
He might have done. Okay.
Oh, that's beautiful, man. That's so beautiful. So this is the Fargus collection. Not quite how I imagined them. C'est la vie, my friend. It's so good, man. But every character, Kerry, they're like beautifully drawn. I mean, we've just met this guy, and his family's falling apart. He's selling his house. Him immediately, I mean, God.
The world is lived in, as I said.
In a modern film, this guy would have had like 3 previous films, and maybe he's a prequel to tell you who he was. But we know who he is immediately. That's how good the direction is, how good the script is. And you feel sorry for him, man. So when he meets his demise, and he's only in 2 scenes, but you know who this guy is immediately. I think I've said this before. Well, I know I've said this to you before. One of my favorite things for that is the opening of Planet of the Apes with Charlton Heston playing Taylor, the astronaut.
Yeah.
Because within the first lines, when he says, "I can't help but think out there in the universe, there's got to be something better than man," it's like that one line sums up that whole character. And you know who he is immediately. That's the kind of storytelling we've lost. You don't get that anymore.
Yeah, to an extent, I agree with you. Yeah.
Listen to this, man. May I say it? Oh, such fucking good performance, man. It's just like, it's like, have you got this? Can I say it? Ah, so good. I mean, in the vein of someone like when I talk about performance, I always come back to Hitchcock because I love Hitchcock.
Mhm.
I always have done. Peckinpah too, and Carpenter, but Hitchcock in particular because I really started to learn about film properly because of Hitchcock, as many film buffs do, you know.
Yeah.
But he did rope to do long takes so he could capture performance. He wanted to capture performance. He didn't want to cut the camera. He wanted to keep it rolling and capture performance. And that's one thing Polanski always did too, man. He captures great performances and he doesn't cut away from the great performance. You know what I mean?
Yeah, he's not afraid to kind of, I suppose, like you could argue Lynch as well, the long takes and.
Yeah, well, yeah, of course. I guess that. I
Mm,
mean, I think that's one of the reasons why I love. I mean, I remember. I'll never forget when I was a film student. We did the Crying Game with Forrest
mm,
Whitaker and Stephen Ray and is it Miranda
yeah,
Richardson, right?
Miranda Richardson. Yeah.
We had to do a scene from that, and it was in directing studies. And the directing studies was like, okay, I want you to direct this scene between it was Miranda Richardson's character and Fergus, and it was
Hmm.
like the scene. It's a great scene when she says, "Look, you'll do what I want you to do because I know what you've done before." Really good scene. And I said, okay, I'm going to do this in one take. I'm going to follow Fergus into the room, follow him behind, follow him picking up the gun. He'll change his shirt. And the directing teacher was like, John, this is like a 6-minute scene. You can't shoot it in one shot. And I was like, why? Hitchcock did it in 12. He just kept the camera rolling for 12 minutes. Why can't I keep the camera rolling for 6 and just capture the performance? Because this guy's really good.
Yeah.
And I've always liked to do that. And I think it's cause of rope, I think. If I like if I was to talk about like sit down with a psychiatrist and say why do you like long takes, John? I think it would be because of Rope, because I love that film so much. It's always been one of my favorite Hitchcock films, and that's one of the things great directors do that great directors don't do. They just let the performance breathe.
Yeah. Trust the actor. Mm. Yeah, who cares if you go off script as long as the scene is believable.
Oh yeah, totally. I agree. I mean, it's all believable. I think
Mm.
because of the performances in this.
Oh, no, I'm same. I believe as well.
When the headlights come on, boom, this music in a
Yeah,
second.
it's a big jump scare, isn't it?
It's so good. So good. Totally a stunt double there, by the way, as well. You can totally see it. God, it's so incredible to see like a master at work.
Master of puppets. Pins.
I mean, it's yeah. I mean, Polanski. I mean, affected my life, man. I mean, I've talked about this before, right? And I mentioned it earlier, but Bitter Moon was a big, big movie in my film education.
Mhm.
I didn't know you could make movies like that. I didn't know you could make movies like Repulsion or Death and the Maiden, you know, until I got into Polanski. And it was obviously he's a questionable character, you know, you have to see that. And I
Yeah.
mean, it was I didn't actually buy, I got it for a gift because Imprint did a Polanski collection. They did Ninth Gate, Death and the Maiden, and Bitter Moon. Released them on Blu-ray. which was like fucking great, you know. I couldn't afford it, but somebody bought it for us for a gift, and I got it.
Cool.
And even though they'd released those three masterpieces, I think, from a filmmaker, they also in that collection put in a documentary called Wanted and Desired, which was a documentary about the criminal Roman Polanski and about the
Mm.
criminal court case and about him, you know, being a it's hard to say, isn't it? Like, because we said we weren't going to talk about it, but he's a criminal and he raped an underage girl. He did. I mean, that's what he did,
Yeah.
right? That's what he did. But even they couldn't release a box set and say these films are masterpieces without putting a documentary in there saying this guy raped, you know,
Yeah.
a girl,
He
an
did what he
underage
did.
girl, because that's what he did, you know.
Mm.
And we're not, and I have to say, I'm not saying that he wasn't guilty because he was guilty and he's a convicted criminal of that. But I mean, those are masterpieces of cinema. They really are.
Mm.
It's like when we talk about Griffiths making Birth of a Nation, one of the most, well, the most racist film of all time, right? But
It's
it,
up there,
but
yeah.
but it's the beginning of editing,
Mm.
you know?
Well, it's historically symbolic for that reason alone,
Yeah.
you know. But then, as you said, you know, it's okay, one of the most racist films in history. But
Well, it is, yeah. I mean, literally the birth of the Ku Klux Klan.
yeah. Hmm.
But I mean, even in me, there's a conflict. There really is. Because I understand that Polanski's horrible, you know? But I wouldn't be me if I'd never seen those films. I really wouldn't.
Yeah.
And it's such a strange feeling. It really is. It's a strange feeling. I mean, I can't count, even before Ninth Gate, how many times I watched Bit of Moon. I watched it again and again and again. It's got this beautiful opening score. It opens on a porthole of a ship, and it's
Yeah.
just it's perfect. It's a perfectly shot film. I mean, there's some beautiful shots in Paris, and you know, and it's like it's a conflict. It's a conflict within us, separating the art from the artist. It always is. But at the same time, like I say, I cannot deny the amount of times I still watch Ninth Gate all the time. I still watch Bit of Moon all
Yeah,
the
that's the
time.
thing for me as well. Yeah, you know, as I said earlier, I watch it every 6 months.
Yeah.
So I won't be watching that again until January next year.
It's like, I mean, we hold artists in some kind of high regard, do you think? Higher regard than normal folk?
Certain artists, yeah, definitely.
Right.
Why?
I don't know. I mean, it's just
Hmm.
thinking about this. I mean, people buy, like John Wayne Gacy, the serial killer, right?
Yeah.
I mean, people buy his artwork that he painted while he was in jail,
Hmm.
you know? Or one thing I love, and this is controversial, Rob Zombie's films. I love them. I love his Halloween. I think his Halloween 2 is a bit of a mini masterpiece. I really think it's a great film. It's
That's fair enough.
it's so original, even though it's in a franchise. I mean, I love Lords of Salem. I think House of a Thousand Corpses. Me and one of my friends from school, Ashley Troop, one of my best friends ever, loved that movie. I mean, we used to sit and smoke dope and drink beers and watch Rob Zombie stuff, listen to his music. I mean, he was a big part of our lives. But that guy
Yeah.
loves Charles Manson, you know? He was
Mm.
Charles Manson's in his films, it's in his music, it's on his t-shirts, and he's inspired by Charles Manson. And it's
Mm.
just like, man, how can you be inspired by a serial killer, you know? Or someone who propelled other people to kill. I never understood that, you know? But I love Rob Zombie's work. I do. I love his films.
Yeah.
I love them all. I think all of his films are great. But it's especially a Halloween too. But you know what I mean? It's like weird that. I mean, do we forgive people who inspire us, even though they like things that perhaps they shouldn't?
Well, I suppose it depends on how much you like the artist or art.
Yeah.
I should say.
I mean, is it the same thing as Andy Warhol doing the 10,000 200 die in plane crash artwork? I mean, when he takes the headline of the people who died in the plane crash and then prints it really big and puts it on a canvas, is that the same thing? Because he's exploiting people's deaths there,
Yeah, I know what you're saying.
Right. The same way that someone like Rob Zombie's kind of
I think
exploiting Charles Manson and the pain that the victims of Manson felt.
I suppose it's not unusual, but like Woody Allen films are amazing, mostly.
Oh, I think they all are. I think
but then you get his history.
Yeah, well, apparently, yep, he was upstairs with his daughter and all that, and blah blah blah. But he got well, I'd like to say blah blah blah, but he got in 2 courts of law, he got totally exonerated of that.
Yeah,
and his son said that Dylan was coached by Mia Farrow to say those things. And I mean that's just all sick and vile and perverted in to talk about, I mean, how the hell could you ever be involved in a situation like that? It's horrible.
But then see, his films are, suppose I think that's the closest I will get, well, Polanski for another example, but
I know exactly what you mean. There was a time when I was about 17, I went out and bought chinos and a suit jacket so I could look like Woody Allen. I was so inspired by his films, and I thought he was cool. I went out and bought a pair of chinos and a jacket to try and look like him. The way that he carries himself in his films is that kind of guy that wears a t-shirt and a suit jacket and a pair of chinos. But I mean, you can't help but be affected by these things if you are affected by them. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, I think I can myself personally, I can separate the art from the artist to a big degree, but as you say, you have to acknowledge
it's really hard for me. It really is. I mean, I think this is a masterwork of cinema. Ninth Gate. It is. It's a masterpiece of cinema. It's perfect. I wouldn't change a thing about it, apart from the director's crimes. But it's always there in the back of my mind. It always is. But at the same time, I am who I am because of Bitter Moon and Ninth Gate. I really am. I mean, there's no taking away from that. It really isn't. In the same way, I like Neil Young or The Doors, or like the stuff that really informed us at a young age. These films inform my film education a hell of a lot. I walked down that street and got a photograph in Paris, walking down the street because of this movie. I had a big beard at the time. Can you imagine me with a massive beard?
No.
It was huge. I had like a goatee that was like this long.
Oh my God, I can't believe it.
What? I did. It was huge. Huge goatee beard. And that was totally inspired by Rob Zombie and stuff when I was into that. It was like the big goatee beard, But I was wearing the Woody Allen suit jacket. I'll see if I can find a photograph. I must have a photograph somewhere. And it was, I got a picture taken on the bridge where Marlon Brando did the scream at the beginning of Bertolucci's Last Tango, right? Maybe I've got it on my computer somewhere. How do you say it? There you go. Oh, I haven't got it. It's probably in a hard drive somewhere. This is such a great scene. And this woman met the devil when she was a child. Apparently.
I think I recognize that. Her secretary from Prisoner Cell Block H.
Really?
No, I don't think it is, but it looks like her.
Vinegar
Ferguson.
I used to watch that with my mother, Carrie. Prisoner Cell Block H. My mother loved it.
Yeah, my mom and dad watched, recorded it, and
$300 ago, I wouldn't have said it. If you could have any career in the world, Carrie, that would make you rich, what do you think it would have been?
Pro basketball player.
That's a pretty cool choice. If I was, I would have had to been Bugsy because I'm so short. But who's your favorite player?
Reggie Miller.
Reggie Miller. That's a good choice.
Yeah. Or John Stockton.
Was that the Sonics, John Stockton?
No, Utah Jazz.
Utah Jazz. That's really interesting. So any dream job that could have made you a millionaire, you'd have been a basketball player.
Yeah, a pro basketball player, yeah.
That's cool. What got you into pro basketball?
I played basketball for the town and my school.
Oh, cool.
So,
do you still play much, or?
No. I wouldn't be fit enough now.
Me neither. I played for the school team. We had a school team. I went to Biddick Comprehensive School, and we played but I was tiny. And you wouldn't believe it, but they put me as a defender.
Right.
And it was like, I remember trying to defend, and the teacher was like, "You see the bottleneck? Defending the bottleneck." And I was like, "That's netball."
Yeah.
But they had the same markings on the court because they played netball on the same court.
Yeah.
So you'd see UB head defender in the bottleneck. And he used to teach us how to play basketball by the markings on the floor in the
There's a
gym.
guy in the town team. He was like, I was 5'8". Well, I'm sure I'm 5'8" now, but I was 5'10" down. And
I'm about 5 foot nothing. I'm tiny.
This guy, he was 5'3".
All right.
But he reminded me of Muggsy Bogues. And but I'm sure, and I'm gonna maybe, I don't know who's watching this, but the guy who was coaching us.
I think it's just us tonight, Gary. I don't think anyone's watching us.
Yeah. Well, watching back then. But the guy who was coaching us, he must have hated my guts.
Oh.
Because he never really played me. I went to training 90% of the time.
All right.
And I only played 10 minutes of court time over 3 years. And that really irked me. Because one time we were playing away in a league match. And a couple of lads had a few pints beforehand.
Aye.
And they got starting. And I this is what I knew well, it was my second game, with them at the town. And when I went to, the coach asked me to put up give the team sheet to the table, keeping score.
Yep.
I saw my name wasn't on it, and it really hurt me that. But then we played a cup match, and we were 46-20 up at 10 minutes to go, and I got sent on, and we scored 44 points in 10 minutes, and I scored the last basket.
Really? That's insane.
Yeah. Because like even the guy who's captain of the team, he was a journalist for his day job.
Yeah.
And he even mentioned me in the article. He said, reporting on, and he said that I switched a shot at the whistle. And I thought that was nice. He didn't have to do that, but he did. But his father was a great coach. He coached an All-Ireland winning team, schools winning team.
Yeah, yeah.
And if he was coaching the town team, I probably would have got more time, because he was a very fair man.
That's so cool, man. It really is.
He was horrible. He had no tactical know-how. His tactics were just score more baskets on our team. But he was good, when we were training, he was about fitness, so we could, last, good while and playing the game.
I know what you mean. We had teachers like that too at school that were like physical education teachers.
Yeah.
But they were good at keeping us fit, but they didn't know how to lead a team. I know what you mean.
Mm.
We had one that was really good, who did the basketball, Mr. Stone.
Mm.
And his wife worked there too, Mrs. Stone. She was pretty cool too. And actually, their son, Matt Stone, I was in a band with him, like when we were at school. So they all went to the school. It was a small town, But
so
he was pretty cool. Mr. Stone was pretty cool. And it was like, he was like a worldly guy as well. And he understood that as much as I was interested in sport, I was also interested, and I played hockey, I played basketball, I did rugby, we did football, I did long jump. I was actually pretty good at long jump, believe it or not. Well, I mean, we did all kinds of shit at school. It was a sports school, all kinds. But Mr. Stone understood that, like, we also liked music and shit too. And he was really cool about that, And it was like, I'll never forget, like, one time we were doing basketball and we were shooting some hoops, and I mentioned something about Needful Things, the Stephen King story about the basketball jersey that the guy wants, I think it's a Buster. Buster wants the basketball jacket. I can't remember. Somebody wants the jacket anyway in the story. And I don't know why I mentioned it. He was like, "Oh, you're a Stephen King fan, John." And I was like, "Yep." And he's like, "I visited Stephen King's house in Maine." And I was like, "Did you?"
Wow.
And he just like the next week he brought in like all these Polaroids and of him like outside of him and his wife outside of. So he was proper involved with us, and he understood that we were just like kids, we weren't like, he was a pretty cool guy, man. Pretty cool.
Yeah. Like for the last 2 years of, high school, we organized an annual students versus teacher match.
No way, I never did that.
But that was like the guy, the teacher who taught metalwork and engineering, he used to play for us, but then he transferred to another team, as in the town team.
We call that design technology, DT. They were always my favorite teachers. They were so cool. They were like ex-hippies, or they were all they were all really cool people. Like,
well, this guy, he ran rings around me. Every two games, he ran rings around me, and I only managed to get I shot from distance 3 points, got 2 3-pointers on him, but that's all I got. And he got maybe about 20 points on me.
I mean,
he was the same height as me, so he was doing layups and I was doing 3-pointers. So
There was a couple of
That's what
great,
you mean.
great rugby players at our school. Todd and Jason. And
Mm-hmm.
Jason was massive, and Todd was little and fast. I mean, Todd still plays professionally. He's a
Cool.
great guy. I mean, he's a really good friend of mine, Todd. And I really loved him when we were at school. He was like just a cool guy. We'd shoot the breeze and stuff together all the time. And but Jason tackled us once. Man, I mean, some guys have just got it, and he totally wiped us out. I was like, I couldn't walk for the next 2 days. I was like, totally, I was like limping for the next 2 days. Some guys just had that power,
Yeah.
and were really good at it too, like naturally. Really, really great.
Well,
And
there was a guy, for me in school, he was when I was in first year, he was in second year. But we fought like cats and dogs in my first year. Oh God, we fought over everything. And then at the end of the school year, we just a truce, and we agreed to have a truce. And a couple of years later, when he was in fifth year and I was in transition year, he said to me, "Oh, you should try out for the rugby team in the town, because he said you make a good fly half." I said, "Jesus, don't have the build for rugby." I was stocky, yeah, but I wasn't, I wasn't great, But he's all, "No, you'll be fine, you'll be fine." And he actually said to me, "You should go do it," and I didn't do it because I didn't want. I had hurling with the school, I had basketball with the school, basketball with the town, and then I didn't want any other commitment. And then I had farm commitments as well.
Well, I mean, at that age as well, if you're involved in sport, you've got so much going on.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, you really have. I mean, I was doing the basketball. I mean, believe it or not, I joined the drama club at school because I was interested in film, and I was doing drama stuff, and it was just like I did kind of everything to get out of lessons. It's like, what can you do? I'll join your chess club if you can get out of lessons, It's like,
yeah,
because I hated school. I never liked it. But I mean, I love the people, but I never liked school. I never did. But it was the one thing I really got into was music, like really heavily. Towards the end, I really got into playing the guitar.
Cool.
But there's so many great guys. I'd love to go to a school reunion. I missed the last two. We did the 10-year and then the 20 years, but I missed them both because I was working abroad, so I couldn't. But I'd love to see everybody again. I really would.
We had a 15-year reunion about 13 years ago. That's how old I am. And I didn't, as I said, I had everything done and dusted, so I didn't know how I would be taken at the school, from my classmates. But my classmate Bernie, who lives in Strabane in the north, which is close to Derry, she said, things to people, because she would have gone down regularly to home, see her mum and dad, and would have been seeing her other, friends and family and stuff like that. So she laid the foundation for me and said, Kerry's Kerry, and don't call her, this, and
Right.
And it was, okay, I was a bit nervous, but I came across as being unfriendly in some photographs, but I had a great night.
Was that because you were like this in some photographs?
I was actually. No, I wasn't. But there is a photograph of me, and I look very glum looking. And somebody said to me, "Why weren't you standing in that photograph? Because I was sitting." Because I said if I stood, I would have been over certain people in the photograph, and didn't want that. So, but it was a great night, and Lexi, as I said, was with me, and
great.
She had a great night as well, and
yeah.
But I would recommend if you get a chance, go to it.
Oh, I'd love to, man. I really would love to. I mean, it was a friend of mine, Lloyd Mullings, got in touch with us, but this was like 20 years ago. Well, no, this is 10 years ago, sorry. The 20-year reunion. And he was like, "Oh, hey, John, I'd love to see you again." And he was kind of putting it all together. But I couldn't. I was working abroad, and I couldn't. It would have cost us about £380 to get back home, and I just couldn't do it. But I did look into doing it. I was like, how much would a ticket cost? But I just couldn't. But I would love to. I mean, there's so many. I've got great memories of school. I mean, so
Mm.
many bad ones, but so many great ones too.
Yeah, I'm the same. I've got mixed.
I mean, a lot of my favorite movies I saw then, like
All right.
one of my favorite films of all time is The Grapes of Wrath by John Ford,
Mm.
based on the John Steinbeck book.
Yeah.
But I think the movie's better than the book. And I think it's the movie that influenced Springsteen and the Ghost of Tom Joad and all that music. I mean,
Mm.
I saw that in school. I did because we read the book, John Steinbeck, in school. And I thought, oh, that's a really great book. And I remember telling my dad was like, oh, there's a movie of that. I said, there's a movie of this. I did.
Right.
So I've got so many great, memories of
Mm.
school. I mean, most of them are movie related, to be fair, or music, because I was
Yeah,
probably
or sport.
a guy or sport, because
Yeah.
I just tried to do everything to get out of school.
Yeah.
I did. It was like to get out of science or to get out of maths, or I never liked any of that shit. I never did.
Mm.
I had a good maths teacher, a guy called Mr. McCarthy. He was a pretty cool guy. He was like a long-haired kind of surfer dude.
Yeah.
But he really cared. You could tell he cared about the students. And even when I was a kid, like that age, like 13, 14, I could tell that he cared. You can tell a grown-up cares. And he would lose his temper sometimes if you did stuff wrong, but I think it was because he cared. He would say like,
Yeah.
"Listen, don't fucking fuck around. I'm trying to teach you shit here." And I had
We
a
the
great
same.
great science teacher who's passed away now, Mr. Martin, who also taught us how to play Rosemary and Thyme by Simon and Garfunkel on the guitar. 'Cause
Cool.
I mean, that was pretty cool. He saw I was
Mm.
carrying a guitar in and out of lessons.
Yeah.
And then at the end of one science lesson, he kind of said, "Oh, do you play?" I was like, "Yeah, I'm learning." And he was like, "Can I show you something?" And I was like, "Yeah." And he was like, so the first time I ever learned to finger pick was from a science teacher. I mean, he
Cool.
literally showed me how to pick parsley, sage, rosemary, and thyme, the Simon and Garfunkel song. I mean, that was so there was some pretty cool teachers. There was some pretty cool teachers who
Yeah.
saw
We
the
had.
sorry.
No, no. Go ahead. It's okay. Go ahead. You
I,
kind
I
of.
think I think they just saw that you were engaged in something and
Mm.
then engaged you with that.
Yeah.
And because Mr. Martin showed us that, I kind of got more engaged in his lessons because I knew he was a guy who played guitar and he was just a normal dude. He wasn't just some square teacher. He
Yeah.
was some dude who played guitar, and it was. I like that. I did. I like that
Mm.
element of school. That was my favorite element of school.
Well, we had an English teacher. Who was same. She was a great influence on me. Like she wrote. She's a published writer. She was published poet,
Wow.
and and she taught drama as well. And I just loved her classes. And then, unfortunately, halfway through transition year, she had a wee mental break, unfortunately.
We had a couple of teachers who did that too. I had an English
And
teacher called Miss Hook who did that. And
her,
a geography teacher called Mr. Copley.
the teacher who replaced her, so to speak, taught us French as well. But for leaving cert, we had to do a Shakespeare play, and we did Othello. We had to do Othello, I should say, because it cycles here. I don't know about it in it.
It's a pretty good
So
one. Othello was a good play.
yeah, but the teacher showed us Othello. I forget who was in it.
Well, Wells did a good one.
Uh,
Awesome Wells.
I kind of remember the cover of the book. I think it was the same in the film. Had the guy playing Othello had a mustache. So I had no clue.
Laurence Olivier?
Could be.
Laurence Olivier did like blackface Othello.
Yeah, could be.
Well, as did Orson Welles. They both did like blackface when they did it. But yeah.
But then we did Silas Marner by George Eliot.
Yeah. Great book.
And we watched Ben Kingsley, Patsy Kensit.
Yeah.
And I remember watching it and thinking, the guy who plays Dunstan, not Dunstan, but Godfrey or whatever his name was, the older brother who marries Nancy Lammeter. He looks like one of our neighbors. I was thinking that the whole time I was
have to have
watching
a look. I can't picture his face.
Who? Laurence Olivier and Othello?
No, no, you seen the guy that was with Ben Kingsley
Oh,
and
all right. Hang on. Um, well, what?
But my favorite, I mean, I read all the Shakespeare. So when we were at school,
Mm-hmm.
the first one we did was Romeo and Juliet. I mean, that's the first thing I knew of Shakespeare was Romeo and Juliet. And this is like 12 years old. And I'll never forget, man. It was like my mom and dad used to always take us out like on the weekends and do something, even if it was just to go to a carpet shop and look at carpets. I mean, they took us out every weekend. I loved it. I had a great fucking upbringing. I mean, a great upbringing. And one weekend, it was like my mom was like, "Oh, you're doing Romeo and Juliet," and we're like, "Yep." And we went to a bookstore, and she bought us the complete works of Shakespeare, man, the complete
Cool.
works. And I read all the works. Great. I'm trying to zoom in so I can see his face.
That's not a really good picture of him, but
I think it's
uh,
Patrick Reichart, but I'm not
yeah,
sure.
it is. It is.
Right.
Yeah, yeah. That's a better picture. But I always thought that was one of our neighbors,
Cool.
but it wasn't obviously. So
Yeah, blackface used to be more accepted back then.
hmm. I'll see if I can find the book. Um, so you can have you might maybe recognize the actor.
What do you think's your favorite Shakespeare?
The Tempest.
That's a really good one. Like,
I auditioned for a role in it in Belfast a couple of years back.
uh,
Didn't get it, but it was a professional production, so I would have been out of my depth a wee bit. But
it's
no,
really
the
cool.
Tempest. I love the Tempest.
It is really cool. Like, I mean, it's his most magical one.
Yeah, or Midsummer Night's Dream is really good too. I love the fantasy of that.
I mean, you got pixies and fairies and all
Yeah.
kinds of stuff. And I mean, you got Caliban and Tempest, cool, man. But
Okay.
my favorite's definitely Macbeth. Like, it's definitely my favorite. It is, and
Cool.
it was to do with Orson Welles, because
Mm.
when I bought that, well, when I didn't buy that book. My mom bought it for us, and I was reading the rest of the plays. I remember thinking Macbeth was the best one, and when I got into film, I was like, Wells played all this stuff, and I bought a VHS of him in Macbeth, and I'll never forget. It was so late at night. I mean, it was when I was a teenager, but it must have been like 2 or 3 in the morning.
Mm.
And I remember just sitting watching it like in my bedroom at my mom and dad's house. And just like the volume was really low, so I didn't wake anybody else up, but you can really see and feel the black and white images. Fucking
Yeah.
beautiful. I've always got that memory in my head of that. Oh, look at that, man. Cinematic storytelling. Are you kidding? When he gets whacked on the back of the head and falls forward. So good.
Don't.
You have to excuse me for a second. I have to check the
No
plumbing.
worries.
I'll
No
be back
worries.
in a second.
Drain the lizard.
Yeah. Put out the fire, so to speak.
So that's a crazy shot with the wheelchair. What a waste of good oranges. Ah, dear. Ah, that's the one we watched.
It's me.
Hello, me. I found the one we watched, the adaptation we watched of Othello. It was the one with Lawrence Fishburne and Ken
Oh,
Branagh.
Lawrence Fishburne, right? And I said Lawrence Olivier. What a dick.
But the cover of the book, I can't remember who was the actor. The text we read. But I tried to find the book, but it's like, you'll never find it unless unless somebody's kept it from school. But I doubt that.
It's incredible when you get a movie like this where the music's a character, isn't it?
Yeah, actually.
And when the music's totally a character in The Ninth Gate.
Sets mood. It's also the
It's incredible.
It's oh crap!
What?
No, just think what he's thinking. The books aren't there.
And why would a hotel just let some random woman walk into your hotel room? I never got that about this.
She's
Cabin deux.
she just she has the power to spoilers. Shit, sorry.
Serpent, literally a serpent. I never liked the second glasses, these ones. I like the first ones better. Because he gets his glasses broke when he gets his second pair.
That's right, yeah.
I like the round pair better. But well, that's it then, dude. Your job's done. Give us a buck back.
Excuse me. Oh. Not that anybody may be following the World Cup, but Argentina and Cape Verde are level at 1-1.
Well, people must be because this hasn't been our most successful stream so far.
No. Oh, well. You can't say we don't offer anything different.
Well, exactly. I know what I'd rather be doing.
Lying on the beach and...
Are you kidding? I'd much rather be watching The Ninth Gate. I'd rather be doing this than anything else in the world right now, Kerry. Me and you watching The Ninth Gate. This is my idea of heaven right now. It really is. I'm eating some crisps. I've got a can of Corona. That's perfect. And yes, you heard right. A can of Corona. Yuck. But I put them in the freezer and they're okay.
Can you put the lime still in it?
Nope.
Yeah.
In the words of Stephen King, it was always my fate to drink it straight. What a great character as well. Gruber, the hotel manager.
Yeah.
I mean, how do you make a shot look that beautiful, man? So many different people would shoot that from different angles. It's like I was saying about the close-ups, you know?
Yeah. Mm.
Did you ever see the movie Johnny Depp directed, The Brave,
Yes.
with him and Brando? What do you reckon?
It's all right.
So about a guy who was literally gonna get killed, so that his family and his kid could, survive
Mm.
or get some money. I don't know how I felt about it. That was okay.
Yeah.
It didn't blow my mind.
Did it deepen your understanding? Not deepen, but deepen.
Touche.
Not really. It was a bad joke.
I do have to mention Dead Man because I think that's his second best performance. The Jim Jarmusch film.
Definitely. Neil Young score as well.
One of the best scores of all time. It's a great, great
Or
story.
is it a soundtrack? Would you call it a soundtrack or a score?
Yeah, definitely. It's soundtrack.
Mm.
He did a soundtrack to the film, literally.
Yeah.
There's a great story about Jim Jarmusch brought Neil Young a copy of the film that wasn't the final edit and said to Neil Young, I really liked what Eric Clapton did with the hit, kind of scoring it with a solo guitar. Would you be interested in doing the same thing? And Neil Young said, yep, okay, I'll do it. At first, he wanted to do it with Crazy Horse, his band.
Yeah.
But then he said, no, I'll do it solo. So he did it. And there's a great, great story Jarmusch tells where they're in the recording studio and Jarmusch says to Neil Young, hey, Neil, look, this isn't the final cut of the film. And Neil Young says, it's okay. I'm going to sit here, watch the film, and play guitar along with the film. And Jarmusch said, you can't because this isn't the final cut. Some of the things will be wrong. So some of the cuts will be different. You can't do this.
Yeah.
And Neil Young said, it'll be fine, man. It'll be fine, right? So we sat there, played the guitar along, left the room. And then Jim Jarmusch said, I turned to the producer or whoever it was, some of the guy, and said, this is fucking shit, man. I mean, this is awful, I mean, not the music shit, but this situation. The film's not the final cut. There'll be bleed. You'll be able to hear other things and blah, blah, blah. And I don't think Neil, is he doing the right thing? And Neil Young came back in and said, dude, you realize this room's full of microphones, right? I just heard exactly what you were saying out the other room, and I'll say it again. It's going to be fine, man. It's such a great story, right? And of course, it was fine, and he gave us one of the best soundtracks of all time. But Neil Young literally watched the film and just played along with it. I mean, that's pretty incredible, right? Incredible. Yeah. And you get that great riff as well.
That confidence as well, yeah.
Oh, well, Neil Young's, in my opinion, the best guitarist of all time. And that's just my opinion. Although I'd say him and Link Ray are kind of level pegging. But I think...
Yeah, it just depends on your preference in music. Like, if you like the blues, you'd say, someone like...
John Lee Hooker.
Yeah, John Lee Hooker, yeah.
John Lee Hooker's my favorite.
Or
I'd say John Lee Hooker's
Peter
my
Green.
favorite. Peter Green's great, yeah.
Yeah.
I love that Man of the World.
Yeah.
That Peter Green did. That Shall I Tell You About My Life? It's beautiful, sad guitar.
Yeah.
Like beautifully sad. Really nice guitar piece.
Shall I tell you about my life?
Say I'm a man of the world.
Dun, 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 dun.
Gary Moore.
Yeah, he was good too. Yeah.
Yeah. No, Paul Stone just commented. Gary Moore.
Cool. Sorry, second. Sorry, you said Paul Stone and
yeah, Paul. Yeah, Paul just commented. Gary Moore.
All right. Wow. Cool.
I remember Gary Moore doing I don't know if you remember, Paul, I think it was Parisian Walkways he did with Phil in it.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I always remember that, man. That was a beautiful song. I remember Paris in '49. But Gary Moore's guitar playing was beautiful on it. Apparently, you know the scars on Gary Moore's face?
Yeah.
He got those in the Northeast when somebody glassed him
Oh.
for some reason. Crazy. Saint-Martin. So do you think, Gary, if you could look like any other human being, it might be Johnny Depp in this?
Prior to the transition, yes, I would have said so.
Transition? So what about after transition? What do you reckon?
After transition,
No.
well, I would kill to look like Emmanuel, but
Emmanuelson, yeah.
yeah.
Well, you're not far off.
Flatterer. Flatterer. I thought actually, hang on. Ah, you fucker.
What's that?
No, I'm just pissed off with myself. That's all.
Why? You can't keep that to yourself. You're going to tell us why.
Right. A couple of years ago, well, 20 plus years ago.
A couple of decades ago.
Yeah. I picked up Fleetwood Mac's, Best Of.
Yep.
Album. And
the dance, when they were doing the dance.
No. Right. Just came out in 2002.
All right.
There was one, and then last year or the year before, I can't remember which, I picked up the 2-disc version of it. But the 1-disc version has got the song "Man of the World." The 2-disc version doesn't. I really wanted to hear it again.
For me, I do love Fleetwood Mac, Lindsey Buckingham, but for me, Fleetwood Mac was really McVie, Mick Fleetwood, and Peter Green. Like in the early days in the 60s, like when they did Shake Your Moneymaker and Man of the World and all those great songs. I mean, Peter Green, similar to Sid Barrett from Floyd, fried his brains, right? He took too much acid. And at least I think that's what happened, right? Peter Green took too much acid and kind of fried his brains.
I want to get the CD again.
Sorry for crunching, eating crisps.
It's all right.
Trying to move the microwave.
I'm complaining. Is it?
I'm just so knackered.
Jesus. Why is rare media so expensive?
All media is expensive now. I'm a massive Neil Young fan, as I've said about 10 times tonight on the stream. But
hi, Paul. Didn't see you there.
What, Gary Moore? He said earlier on. That's who said Gary
Moore.
But
I didn't see Paul commented.
That's why I brought up Gary Moore. It's your job to put this is your stream. You've got to put the comments on screen. I can't.
Yeah, hang on. There we go. Move it up.
But for anyone who doesn't know, Paul Stone and myself just came third in a film festival.
Chat.
With a film Paul wrote called My Golden Body, It's 50. And if I do say my damn self, it was a damn fine film.
It was. It was indeed. I have to hide you even to show the chat.
That's all right. You can hide me anywhere you want, Kerry. I'm happy to hide.
Ah,
What was that? Ying yang 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 yang. I'm the scat
you can't
man.
say it like that. They're
Boom.
married, for fuck's sake. Second. Okay.
Second became second. Yep.
I thought you get third. Bitch, I'll go for I know, Paul, how are you? Are you good? Do you want a timestamp, or you just want to just have a chat? Because we're almost finished. I think we're 20 minutes away. Well, actually, half an hour away.
Oh, man, it's incredible. I was just listening to the score there by Watchalong. It's a beautiful score. The bum 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 is a beautiful score. And this is where Johnny Depp really becomes the evil Johnny Depp here.
Dum, 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 dum.
If I'm not being too liberal, I think Polanski might be in my top 10 favorite directors. Oh yeah, fantastic! Thanks, Paul. Man, I'm great. I hope you're great too.
Yeah, all good here. Just a bit perplexed by Johnny Depp going with the door or the window. Bad Johnny. No, I'm actually really good. Thanks. Now, is that Shudi Gatwa?
What's that, Gary?
Is that guy Shudi Gatwa who knocked out Johnny there?
I don't know.
Actor who played Doctor Who, the last Doctor in Doctor Who.
Oh, I don't know. Paul will know. Paul's a massive Doctor Who fan.
Love Depp. Awesome.
But no, I mean, Doctor Who. Well, me and Paul have had this conversation a couple of times. I really need to get into Doctor Who a lot more. I mean, my favorite Doctor Who is like the World War, the Tom Baker.
Aha.
But obviously Peter Cushing, but he's not canon, as I learned from Paul and Wes. They both told us.
He's not, no.
Doctor Who's not Peter Cushing's not canon.
McCoy was my first Doctor.
McCoy?
Yeah, Sylvester McCoy.
I like Patrick Troughton too, man. Patrick Troughton's cool.
But I do think currently my fave would be Matt Smith or Peter Capaldi. So,
do you know what it is? I never saw the modern ones.
Yeah, I know, Paul. I know. Yeah, but I was just messing. I was just messing. It looks like I'm a wee bit. Yeah, Gatwa would not have been born, I think, at this stage. Who's that young? Or is that young? Why am I getting Resident Evil 4 vibes?
Resident Evil 4? Is that Retribution?
No. Village, or not Village. No, it's when Leon is sent to save the president's daughter.
Oh, man, I thought you meant the movies, right?
Oh, no.
Yep, he does. There you go. I told you, Paul. Paul knows everything about Doctor Who. Oh, look like him. I thought you were talking about Doctor Who.
No.
Mumbo jumbo.
Paul, you got to get him into, as the Doctor or a companion for the next series.
I know, but Frank Langella is so cool in this. Oh, I love this scene. Frank Langella just walks in.
Do you want to tell Paul the bad news?
What about?
About the Death Wave project?
That's good news. I mean,
I know it is.
Well, Kerry is actually, Paul. Carrie's been cast in a movie called The Death Wave Project. She's getting the script next week. And
All being well.
I'm really excited about it. I can't wait to see it. Because Carrie is one of the best actresses of all time. And plus you've been in
I'm
one
not a lollipop. You have to keep sucking up.
I know, but plus you've been in one of my radio plays, so I've got to be like kind.
Yeah, but that's different.
Because I want you to come back and be in the next zombie apocalypse episode.
Yeah, so do I. I want to come back to it as well.
Dr. Emily's got to come back.
Yeah.
Fantastic. Cheers, Paul.
Christopher Eccleston. Fantastic. No, it's a friend of ours, Kieran. He's playing the main character, but it's a friend of his who's directing it. So I have a scene with Kieran on the beach, and then 2 more scenes. So going by the rough estimate, it's probably about half an hour long.
What, bikini scenes on the beach?
No. Sadly, I don't have a figure for that.
Yes, you do. You'll be fine.
No, well, it's not a bikini scene. No.
Right.
No, I get told about, or I tell Kieran about the conspiracy about aliens and the government and all that. So I loved you in Zombie Podcast. Yeah, John was brilliant in that.
I think Paul means you, Kerry.
Oh, damn it. Damn it. I don't normally look like this. You know yourself, you see me on Facebook and all that, but it's just the weather's been a bit warm, and so
you had to put your glasses on.
Yeah. I have to see. I have to see through the mist. So, Paul, your project King of Hollywood, is it?
Yeah, King Hollywood, yeah.
Yeah, that looks really good, interesting.
Oh, it's fantastic, Kerry. Honestly, I've seen it live. It's really, really great.
Cool.
The actor, Geraldo, it's fantastic in it. And Simon, really, really great. And obviously the writing's the best of all time.
That's good, because it's based on true story, so...
That little bit of CGI there that makes our eyes go green.
Yeah, I know.
But that's just good, right? I mean, look at that shot.
But the thing is, in the library, not library, but when Balco was giving his talk earlier in the film, her eyes were green there as well.
Yeah. But I mean, look at that. The shot from the windscreen.
Yeah.
I mean, that's a Hitchcock shot, literally.
Yeah.
From Psycho, when you see what's out the windscreen.
Yeah.
It's proper old style Hollywood, man. Great filmmaking. I love this too. The cut when it just cuts to him sitting eating the food in the restaurant with his bare feet on the floor. But so good. Satanic Panic.
Yeah, pretty much.
You know,
my coat.
I mean, I was around at that time, the Satanic Panic, and I was a kid, but I mean, no one in England ever said anything about the Satanic Panic.
Did you ever hear of a guy called Matt Draper on YouTube?
Yeah, the film guy. Yeah.
Aye, he's done a video on the Nasties.
All right.
Just when you said Satanic Panic.
It's I like Matt Draper, but it's not really something I'd watch all the time.
No, me neither.
He's
but
like
what you have to say.
Right.
But to be honest, no offense to him, but Glenn's done a lot more detail to it.
Oh yeah, of course. I mean, it's like Matt Draper writes essays, man. He's like a guy that I mean, me and you went to school, right? Matt Draper's like, Matt Draper's like a guy who his episodes are like essays he wrote for class. Do you know what I mean? to me, they're like an essay that a student would write for a class.
Whereas Glenn writes for essays for
Not
university.
Glenn tells you how he feels about it, and
Mm.
you know, it's like Matt Reeves is great. Don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong at all. Great, great, great. But it's like an essay, you know.
Yeah.
I mean, it's what Glenn talks about, what he's passionate about.
Exactly.
Yeah. Well, this is it. We're getting towards the end.
Yes. Dum dum dum.
And I'm running out of beer, so it must be getting towards the end. Can you believe I'm drinking Corona from a can?
See, that's all I got left.
Sacrilege, drinking Corona from
I
a
actually
can.
I actually got that there as well.
Alright. Look at that beautiful shot. But yeah. What? That was a beautiful. That was a beautiful.
No, I'm just thinking. I watched or we watched a film last week when during the heat wave. When the thunder was coming, we watched The Sheep Detectives.
Oh yeah, you mentioned that last week. Yeah.
Yeah. Just when you see Johnny Depp in the back of the pickup with the sheep, just reminds me. Johnny Depp needs to be in the MCU movie.
Do you know what it is? I think Johnny Depp needs like one more kind of Room Diaries type role. It was like he was really good.
Yeah,
and then he got seduced by Hollywood and did the kind of Pirates of the Caribbean stuff, which is not bad. It's good, but I mean, he wasn't doing What's Eating Gilbert Grape by the time we got to 2004. He was doing the Green Hornet or whatever bullshit he was doing, you know.
Was he in that?
I'll tell you what, though, I did like Sweeney Todd. Someone showed us Sweeney Todd. Well, not someone. Nasty showed us Sweeney Todd, and it was I'd never seen it. And I thought it was great. That was really good. Sorry, just swatting a fly, but I don't know. It's like the last couple of years, he's kind of. I guess he had a bit of a mad relationship with that. What do you call that?
Miss Heard.
Amber Heard. So when I did watch this,
I think that affected his career a bit as well because he was.
I think so too. I mean, he lost Fantastic Beasts, didn't he, because of that?
Yeah.
Which was quite sad, but I mean, what can you do, man? You know, I mean, it's just one of them things, right?
Yep.
But she was really good in that film, The Room Diary, that he was in with her, and you know, you can see why he fell in love with her. I mean, you know, they were having a great, and they both look spectacular in that movie, The Room Diary, which was like a found. I'm a big Hunter S. Thompson fan, and that Room Diary was like a found script after he was dead, and they made that into a film. And it was good, you know. Yeah, I didn't see why he fell in love with her and why she fell in love with him because they were both cool in that film. But man, if somebody shit on my bed, I'd totally kick them out the house. You know.
No, I'm thinking of something now. You said that. The mag sheets.
What, Train Spotting?
Yeah.
Oh, and Spud. My favorite Spud scene is my pleasure and other people's leisure when he goes for the job.
Yeah.
So good.
I like as well when he goes, you know, when he actually it was the same thing, but you know, a little bit of speed, man. You know, and he speaks.
Oh yeah, a little dab will do you.
Yeah. There's so much discrimination in this town. I should be able to do a Scottish accent. John, you know better than Paul would,
Oh
but
man, Kerry,
I,
I
I'm
just
half
can't
Scottish,
do
so
accents. I really can't. I
I'm half
try.
Scottish because
I try, but
my dad was
I
Scottish,
can't. I really can't do accents.
so but I can't do a Scottish accent. And I got cousins in South Africa, and hear their accent, jeepers, it's like, and like, they throw in like slang words, and luckily I can speak Dutch, so I kind of have an idea what they mean. So like my cousin Nick, he would say, sometimes we'll talk about food, lecker, with lecker, which is delicious in German, but it's the same as the Dutch lecker, lekker. Sorry. So he's like, how do you know what that means? I told him, and he's like, oh, you're a bit more traveled than I am. So well,
I know
I've
the
been traveled Europe in my 20s, like.
I know the beer lick.
Yeah, okay. Well, if you also know Heineken, and Amstel, and
This is so good. Neither noose nor fire.
yes, it's kind of mad though, right? Just thinking the fact that he thinks he's got the pages.
But he wasn't worthy, man, because he got somebody
No,
else to do the
exactly.
work for him. He got somebody
Yeah,
else to do the
that's
work for
right.
him.
That's what I was going to say.
And it was Corso that did the work, so Corso gets to go to walk through the ninth gate. But
Yeah,
man, I wonder what happens. I mean, does he burn in hell? I mean, what happens when he walks through the ninth gate? Does he
I don't
become
think he does
powerful?
actually. Right. The theory, as I said before, the stream, about the
Yeah,
two brothers.
Sinenza.
Yeah, they're kind of like a
Sinise.
younger. At the very end, they're kind of younger. The caretakers are the younger version of them,
Yeah.
and their curse was lifted, so they reverted back to their youth. And I think Curso eventually will grow old until someone else looks for to get, go through the ninth gates. I don't think he burns. I don't think he's got any power. Just he deems himself worthy, basically.
It's one of the worst deaths in movie history. This. I
Worst
mean, look.
effects or worst deaths.
I feel nothing. And then all of a sudden he starts to feel the fucking. Can you imagine being burnt alive? Oh,
Yeah.
God. Literally in hell being burnt alive. Horrible.
Bye bye. Have fun. Bye bye.
But that's really good CGI, though. I mean, it's really
Yeah.
good.
Yeah.
And this is 1999.
Yes.
And that's what I mean about, well, I've been saying this for the past 2 hours. Polanski's really good. He knows just what to do, man. He knows just what to do. Every shot. I mean, look at that. The little flame bar and the paper. Every shot's perfect.
And Franklin Galley really sells it.
Well, as long as he's not doing little girls, he's doing perfect.
Yeah, well, we said about that already. We don't have to keep going back there.
I've got to carry it. It's in the back of my mind all the time. It is. I mean, this guy's one of the best directors I've ever seen, but he's a convicted fucking pedo, man.
I know,
You know?
I know, I know.
We can't forget that. This is a great shot too. Watch when the hand comes in, he lights a cigarette, and then her hand comes in and takes the cigarette. It looks like his hand. Wow, that's great, man. That's just perfect framing, perfect shot, everything. Oh man, I wish I was that good. It's so perfect. Filmmaking wise.
I thought you were on about Emmanuel.
Oh, Manuel is perfect too. So is Johnny Depp, to be fair. I mean, two of the most perfect human beings in the world there.
The Horror of Babylon.
Johnny Depp's not that bad.
No, he's not. No, he's not. I've seen worse. I've seen worse.
So he's literally sleeping. I mean, do you think he's sleeping with the devil here? Or do you
No,
think she's like the guardian of the gates of hell?
I think she's the whore of Babylon, so that's all I think she is.
That's what you think she is? All right.
Yeah.
Johnny Depp's got some stocky shoulders there.
Yeah, actually.
All right.
Hmm.
I mean, this is CGI used well, I think.
Yeah, I think so too. Yeah, yeah, yeah. So, do you think that like he does actually burn in hell, or what do you think?
Well, I mean, what do you do, man? The devil's a trickster, right?
Mm.
So he'd want to make you think you'd won. Or she'd want to make you think you'd won, sorry, because it's...
Yeah.
But, I mean, is Emmanuel saying, yeah, just a trickster, and he's just going to burn in hell when he walks through that gate? I mean, the book...
I haven't read the book, so you have to...
I read a really bad translation. Apparently, I read a book of the Club Dumas, and apparently it's not a very good translation.
Oh, okay.
And the ending's a little bit different, but
okay,
pretty similar. But apparently, the translation is not good of the book. But I read. I mean, I saw the film first, and then I read the book afterwards. But
I think Minty has read the book, or he has the book. He hasn't read it. One of the two of them. Sinisa brothers.
So what do you think happens? You think he becomes like a powerful demon in hell or something?
No, I don't think he gets any power. He just gets longer life.
You think?
Yeah, I think that's all.
I think something really bad happens to him when he walks through that gate. CC, my man. See, it comes back. That kid from earlier on. So good.
It's a code word.
No, it's just some kid. But it's so good. God, that framing's perfect, man.
Yeah.
It's perfect. Like that. Here it comes.
Back.
God, he's a master director. He really is. That's just so simple, but in the book, it's just so good. And he was using the tools that were new, the CGI. And I mean, you could tell that book page was CGI, but it was perfect. And look, there he is, shagging the serpent. It's just so good. This is it. Oh, man, what's beyond the ninth gate?
Let's Google it.
I don't want to know.
Bum, 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 bum.
I love that film, Kerry, so much. I think it's great. I really do. So great. And this is what I mentioned. One of the most beautiful pieces of music of all time. Earlier on when I said my favorite piece of music, can you remember? At the opening?
Yes.
This is my favorite piece of music in the whole movie. It's beautiful. See, this is what I mean. He's just walked into fire, and the credits are over fire.
Yeah, okay.
I mean, Corso has just walked into hell, man. He literally has. That's where he's gone. 9 gates of the kingdom of shadows. What do you think the 9th gate leads, man? Hell?
Purgatory.
Maybe it's purgatory. Yep, that's cool too.
Because he's not quite dead. You know what I mean?
But maybe he gets to lick the balls of Satan. I mean, I mean, maybe because he's not Satan, right? He's just some guy. He's just some book dealer.
Yeah.
You know?
But is he?
Yeah.
Could he be an agent of,
Agent of the devil?
Yes.
It's such a beautiful piece of music. It really is.
Just turning off my headphones.
Leave them on, man. Listen to the song.
No.
I'm listening to it. It's my favorite part of the movie.
I need to declutter my wax. No, I seriously do. I got really bad earwax. If I wear headphones or earphones too long.
I remember you telling us a pen is the best way to get the.
Not the best way, but that's the way I would have used when I was younger. A big pen lid. But you have to be careful.
Sorry, I'm just still singing the music.
But just hitting Paul there.
So good. So good. It's I mean, Kerry, we've just said, but that's a film I come back to, at least 2 or 3 times a year, man. I watch it a lot.
Well, as I said, once every 6 months for me, so, I do like it a lot. About 9 out of 10 for me all the time.
Oh, 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10 for me. Nothing I would change. Nothing I would change.
I would change one thing.
What?
One thing. Right? Frank Langella, he should have been died sooner.
Oh, I like it how he gets to at the end. I like it.
Yeah, but it's like
because he's
like an omnipotent. Not omnipotent. Omnipotent, is that the word?
Well, he's the red herring, right? I mean,
yeah, he is. Yeah.
I mean, the first time I saw it, I thought he was going to be the devil.
Oh.
He's got them glasses that look like horns at the beginning. And I always thought they were saying, oh, maybe he's going to be the devil, and he was tricking Corso all along. But he's not. He's just a fool. He's just some guy who thinks that he can trick people into doing what he wants. But he wasn't worthy because he didn't do the work himself.
Yes.
Oh my God, I just got goosebumps when that last chord hit. The Vorjek Killer. Such a great score.
Okie dokie. We shall call it a night, I think. If that's all right.
Okay.
Okay, he says. Okay.
Should we just not watch the 9th gate again? I'd love to. We'll just take it back to the beginning and let's do it again. I love it that much. Let's do it. I'm taking the 9th gate back to the beginning. Anybody who wants to stick around? I love that film so much. I do.
I do too.
No, I mean, really.
Yeah. No jokes, but I do enjoy it a lot. It is an ultimate guilty pleasure for me, but at the same time, the story keeps you intrigued and all that. So.
Oh, definitely, man. I mean, it's. I'm just watching the beginning again now. That's what. I really am.
X.
Okay, I'm going to turn it off. All right, that's it. It's off.
Right.
All right, that's off. The film's off. All right.
Good night, Paul. Talk to you soon.
Good night, Paul. Thank you, man. I love you. I'll see you soon.
So, night, everybody.